You doing? Bro, that shit was funny as fuck, though. The debate was really good. Even with the moderators, you know, doing this like, the fucking hurricane question about climate change, not about the disaster response or anything like that. How are you gonna stop climate change? Not, how are you gonna help the fucking hundreds, if not thousands of people who are, like, literally fucking dying? You know, how are we gonna stop climate change, dude? This shit's so fucking sad. That shit's fucking sad. But yeah. Absolute fucking obliteration. Walls completely fucking shit the bed, man. Yeah, I think he went down to like, what, 30-something% for the debate win on the betting odds. I was kind of looking at that. Yeah, Walls. I've become great friends with school shooters. Bro. That was fucking great. Oh my god. That shit was so bad, bro. Yeah, here, I can see if I can find the clip real quick. I'm sure somebody's re-uploaded it. I can't afford this shit. Actually, let me just check Twitter. It'll be faster. The GOP apparently just put out a, like, actual meme of that. I've become best friends with school shooters. Oh, here we go. I immediately found it. Alright. God bless the Twitter recommended feed, bro. They always have what you're looking for. Here it is. There we go.
So I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was an NRA guy for a long time. They used to. So I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was an NRA guy for a long time.
He's so, yeah, he's weird, bro. The Democrats are gonna regret using that term fucking weird to try and describe Vance when this fucking clown motherfucker was on stage looking like a fucking emote every 3 seconds. This dude literally had a fucking soy jack face, like, dude. Yeah, like, hold on, let me see if I have this. Actually, I think I did send it to myself. Let me check real quick. I sent myself some of the stuff I saved. Yeah, like this one. There we go. Like, bro. And then obviously the thumbnail's great, bro. The thumbnail image was like perfect. I mean, this was literally the debate summed up, bro. I mean, dude, that literally looks like a meme format in real time. I mean, bruh. This is the only fucking thing that anybody's gonna take from this debate. Is just, like, the fucking meme potential is amazing. I mean, this is like an actual still from the thing. So this isn't even like a fucking, you know, edited image. This is actually a fucking real-time, like, fucking screenshot from the actual feed. I mean, it's, like, insane, man. No, I heard the end of the speech. I was watching the CBS broadcast, so I don't know if you're watching somebody else. But yeah, if you watched on CBS, it was fine. Yeah, that shit was like fucking... Hold on, then I have this one too. Oops. Shit. Like, bruh. You got this one. You got this one. And then, of course, this one. And I think I have... Yeah, I grabbed just a still image of that. Like, dude, the meme potential is gonna be great. Yeah, I can make it an emote. Give me a second. Just let me pull up my stuff real quick. No, I'll try. Start new. Alright, then I just need blank square. There we go. Resize. 600. Alright. We should be good now. Right here. There's this one. Yep. I'm gonna try to make it as big as possible so it can actually be seen. Like that. Alright, I'll save it real quick. Let's call it JD. It's easy now. Alright. Let me see if I remember how to get there. They hide away like the fucking emote thing. It's really weird. You have to go through like 8 fucking menus. Alright, I gotta drop in. Where is it? I named it JD. There it is. Okay, I don't know why it wasn't with the J's. JD. Alright, we'll have to make it longer. Alright, it should be on there if you refresh the chat, so... You may have to reload the stream or something, but it should be there. You should be good. Why wasn't it with the J's? I don't know, bro. I was trying to find it. It wasn't in my the J section on my file browser. Everything should be sorted alphabetically. Let's try this one here. All right. So the question is which one do we want for this fucking weirdo?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Bro, that's actually kind of perfect. Holy shit, man. That's actually perfect. I don't even need to fuck with that, bro. Alright, let me save that one. I'm not even gonna fuck with that. That looks perfect. We'll just call that walls. Alright. Why the fuck does it take you all the way out when you upload one emoji, bro? Shit gay as hell. Alright. Add another, select image. There we go. Walls. Alright, that one's good. So, I don't know if we need 2 of this fucking weirdo. Yeah, I don't think we need to. I think it's good. Just the way it is, man. What a freak, man. What an absolute freak. Camel Toe is definitely going to win. Yeah, if your fucking bitch ass doesn't get out and vote. Who won? Definitely JD, man. He had the best moments. Walls is a fucking laughing stock on social media right now because of his shitty fucking meme format. Like, JD did very well. But yeah, that was a good showing, man. You know, I'm actually, if you rewind time, one of the few people that said he was a good pick, so I rest my case. I'm glad he touched on the thing, too, where he said I wasn't originally for him, and I was wrong, because that's the messaging he should have had since the very beginning, so I'm really glad they actually went that route. No, Trump's a terrible debater in the sense that he can't stay on topic. Trump's never been good at debating. He's good at getting, like, fucking little, you know, 10-second clips, which, you know, in today's TikTok era is almost better than having a good debate, but luckily JD had an amazing debate and also got the meme potential as well, so Trump is great at, like, those 10 to 30-second fucking gotcha moments, which is what goes fucking, you know, viral, that everybody watches, you know, because most people don't watch the actual debate. But, yeah, JD is actually a very intelligent, well-spoken, calm, on-topic person. So, he's a much stronger debater. The fact that Walls was up there saying, well, I agree, is not going to sit well with the Dems, bro. Because you can't agree with Camel Toe on anything. That's the thing, man, is they've painted Trump as Hitler, so if you agree, you know, from her perspective with anything he says, then you're the enemy. So I guarantee the thing the Democrats are going to be freaking out the most about is the fact that Walls literally agreed with fucking modern Hitler, dude. That's going to be the Democrat takeaway, is, you know, Walls agreed with, you know, Hitler's rhetoric, basically. So, you can't agree with Trump on anything if you're, you know, on the Camel Toe team. So, now this was a definitive W for Vance, bro. Not even fucking close. Not to mention this shit.
They used to. I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was in.
Like, bro, and apparently this isn't the first time he's fucked this up either. He apparently has said this before, too. This isn't like an accident. Apparently, it's like a Freudian slip, I guess, because, you know, he's one of the guys that preps him.
I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA,
Like, bro, these are the things people are going to be talking about coming out of the debate. You know, it's going to be that, and then shit like this. I mean, hold on, where's the other one? This one, bro. I mean, this is literally a meme format in real time. You could literally crop this bottom part out and put the most vile shit you could imagine down here. It's like when you screen share on Teams and you have tranny porn open or some shit like that. Like, bro, you can put whatever the fuck you want. This is like literally a meme template. So, I mean, bro, yeah. Let's see. But yeah, that was a great showing, man. I don't think it could have been. Honestly, the only thing is I wish JD would have gone a little bit harder on him for the stolen valor shit and stuff like that. But overall, very good performance.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, so Bamaham Young with the 2, why aren't you playing Game of the Year 2024 Shattered Space? Because Game of the Year Final Fantasy VII Rebirth already released, man. And Icyler with the 5, let's see, I was screaming, laugh. Is this the school shooter shit? Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, this was great, man. This was great.
Nora,
but
thank you, Senator. We have so much to get to.
Margaret, I think it's important because
we're going to turn out of the economy. Thank
Margaret,
you.
the rules were that you guys weren't going to fact check, and since you're fact checking me, I think it's important to say what's actually going on. So there's an application called the CBP One app, where you can go on as an illegal migrant, apply for asylum or apply for parole, and be granted legal status at the wave of a Kamala Harris open border wand. That is not a person coming in, applying for a green card and waiting for 10 years. That is the facilitation of illegal immigration, Margaret, by our own
Thank you, Senator, for
leadership.
Describing the legal process. We have so much to get to, Senator. We have so much,
Thank you,
Senator. We have so much to get to.
The moderators exposed themselves early on, not that they even had to. It was kind of a given. It's fucking CBS, so. Yeah. I mean, we already knew it was going to be 3v1 again, but he handled it very well. So, he put those dumb bitches where they fucking belong, in their place, bro. Get off the air and get back in the kitchen, whore. But yeah, he did a good job dealing with them. He did a good job handling them. He won in their poll. I haven't seen the polls yet. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty obvious. He did a really good job. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, JD Vance completely destroyed Tampa and Tim, and the media's going full coat mode, and I think Kamala made a massive mistake. Yeah, he should have picked the Josh Shapiro guy in Pennsylvania, and they're probably going to lose Pennsylvania very badly because of that. Yeah, he was a terrible pick. But yeah, Vance did it very fucking well, man. Very well. Noski Woski with the 5. Might as well start off strong. Trump 24. Let's see. What is it? Oh, it's just music. I'll open it somewhere else. Mark Jacobs with the 2. Why did he say that? Because he's a fucking idiot. I mean, for lack of a better word, like, he's just a fucking dumbass. He's a bumbling idiot. I'm friends with school shooters. Like, bro, because he's trying to virtue signal that he became friends with the victims of school shootings because he understands what they went through or whatever, like that type of nonsense. But yeah, you know, in his attempt to virtue signal, he had one of the biggest blunders in a long time. Like when he called Camel Toe a prostituter instead of a prosecutor. So the dude's just a bumbling idiot. He's an absolute dumbass. So, yeah. JD is incredibly well-spoken. And the thing is he's one of those guys that's like not super outgoing, you can tell. So he has kind of that quiet, reserved aspect to him where he picks his words very deliberately. And that's an advantage against a bumbling retard like Tim, who just regurgitates fucking verbal vomit that means absolutely fucking nothing. So, you can tell, because, like, JD is one of those apparently, like, kind of quiet but really smart kids. That's, like, his whole, I guess, personality. But yeah, that's why he did well against that fucking dumbass. Let's see. And Iceseller with the 5. Even Red Dragon is having fun. Oh. Wow, that just loaded? Jesus. Alright. Let's see. Red Dragon says Starfield reviews are on the verge of falling into the 30s. Uh-oh. And player count already fell off from the weak bounce it got yesterday. Oh, man.
Get fucking wrecked.
I'm telling you, bro, those are gonna be like... There is a meme format, like, just on a silver platter right here. This is the because you'd be in jail moment of the 2024 election. This is because you'd be in jail, like, basically 8 years later. This was a fucking slam dunk moment where a word didn't even need to be fucking spoken.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, May 1st burst with the 5. You see Jez Corden was posting deals on Fire Sticks on Twitter. Imagine being so far up X-Slop's ass that you peddle Fire Sticks. Yeah, why would you even buy a Fire Stick in the current day? You don't even need one. Most TVs already have everything built in unless you get like some shitty ass Temu Hisense or some shit like that. Let's see. Jesus with the 10 months. Walls was so creepy with the way he looks. Yeah, he's a fucking... He's a gay man in the closet, man. He is a fucking fairy. He's like the perfect example of a fucking homo fairy. He has all the flamboyant gay body language of a meat muncher. But, yeah. He's just awkward. Like, he's a fucking weirdo. Iceseller with the 5. I can't do this.
Senator Langford did it. We could come together and solve this if we... Senator Langford did it. We could come together and solve this if we... Senator Langford did it. We could come together and...
Bro, it's like too good. The meme potential is great, man. That single-handedly won him the debate. The rest was pure fucking icing on the cake, man. It was at this moment he won immediately. That was it, bro. Yeah, I knew JD was gonna win anyway. That was a fucking no-brainer. That Tim Walz dude's a fucking weirdo, over-emotional little pussy bitch. He's the woman of his marriage. That's why he shakes his wife's hand. Like, dude, what fucking creep greets their wife with a fucking handshake? Even Bill and Hillary Clinton have more fucking romantic chemistry than that, and that's saying something. Bro, Vance Vivek 2028 would go so fucking hard. I hope. That would be like a dream ticket. That would be a solid... I wish Vivek would be more involved with Trump's team, honestly. Because he's a fucking winner. The problem is within the Republican Party, you have a bunch of fucking weirdos who would never vote for somebody unless they're Christian. So, that's his one weakness. I think Vivek wants to run for governor, or he'll take JD's Senate seat. One or the two. So, I think that's what he's, like, holding out for. Because then he has actual authority to do shit. Yeah, well, the Republican Party's too fucking stupid to actually care about winning over everything else. They're dumb as fuck. For lack of a better term. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. A weeb and a loser, not surprising. Don't worry, I made this so no hidden arithmetics. Alright. Smug Elena is Griffin Gaming girlfriend. She is Russian. She's not real. Maximum with the 2. I want to vote for JD Vance. POTUS now. If I could, we'll vote for fucking Trump, man. Because if Trump gets in and we have another successful 4 years, it like paves the way for JD to step in, hopefully. So, get out and fucking vote, man. All the stats and polling and everything has Trump in for a massive victory royale. So, we just gotta fucking actually, you know, materialize the W. So, get off your fucking ass and go vote. Yeah, the North Carolina governor race has nothing to do with the national election. Bro, the fucking Pennsylvania governor has like a 60-something% approval rating as a Democrat, and Trump's ahead in all the polls in Pennsylvania. So, it has nothing to do with anything. Nobody cares about the governor compared to the president. They're two very separate elections and reasons for voting. Maximum with a 5. Actually, though, I get income tax and I can't vote. What happened to no taxation without representation? Like, either let working minors vote. No. They need to raise the voting age to 25 to keep college kids from voting. But I guess the exception could be made if you make a certain amount of money per year. But if anything, they should raise the voting age to keep dumbasses from voting, like college students. Blast radius with the 5. So if you agree with Trump that 2 + 2 = 4,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, pretty much. That's their logic. So Tim Walz coming out there and saying, I agree with JD and blah, 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 blah. Like, that to the Democrats is like literally saying that I agree that we should round up the fucking Jews and put them in gas chambers, bro. Oh my God. Like, that's the attitude that Democrats have towards anything Trump related, bro. That shit's crazy. EV7 with the 2. Mr. Stolen Valor got annihilated by Vance. Not lol. Not lol what? Hayden Akers with the 1 month. Tim couldn't even say that he doesn't support an abortion on the 9th. What? Yeah, because he does. The law literally says that you can do that shit. Most Americans support a limitation. Yeah, exactly. And JD handled that. You notice that was the one topic they wanted to stay on the longest because it's the only thing that Democrats have like a slight lead in the polls in. So they were desperate to stay on that topic for as long as possible so that Walz could get a slam dunk, and it never materialized. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. JD bodied the moderators when they attempted to quick fact check. An immediate rush to new topic. JD called them out and crushes their yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody already expects the moderators to be super biased anyway. But yeah, that like really drove it home immediately. So that shit was really well done. Daryl's on the 2. Team Camel Toe for the win. She can go work at McDonald's in a few months at least. She can actually get some experience.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
2 wrote not by mistake. Lol, my bad. No worries, man. It's all good. And let's see. Super Straight with the 5. When you're debating a guy on why trans porn is gross, and the guy who doesn't watch it but is defending it actually shows his brows. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, that's the type of potential you have. I mean, Tim Walz strikes me as the teacher who plugs in his computer and then accidentally has his fucking porn tabs open, and it's like literally tranny porn. And it's like a squealing twink getting railed. Blast radius with a 5. Those 2 Karen moderators were awful and had me seething. I hate the DNC shills in the media. That, in my opinion, is the #1 problem. Oh yeah, the media is definitely the problem in the U.S. The good thing is they're dying, so. They're dying out, luckily. Most people under the age of 60 don't watch the news. So that's the good thing. And the various of the two, Mario Kart 8 and Music Enjoyer. I'm not sure which one this is from. You love my erotic prose? Thanks, man. I'm telling you, I could write women's fucking romance novels and probably make a fortune. I should try my hand at it. If I wouldn't get sued by KFC, I would put a book so seductive that it'll leave you finger licking good or some shit like that. But I'd get sued for stealing their motto. Crazy what's going on between Israel and Iran. Yeah, apparently Israel's gonna bomb the shit out of their nuclear plants, so hopefully. We can only hope. We can only hope. That shit would be great. Oscar with the 27 months. Would you look at that? 27 months of me giving you money. Hopefully it helps you. And give Apollo a pet for me. When he wakes up and inevitably walks over, I definitely will. He's passed out right now. Iceseller with the 29 months. Someone here has your name. Exile her, please. I would never do that to my #1 fan, Brittany Dick, who, you know, is so obsessed. She changed her name to match mine. Daryl Zone with the 2, is this political channel now? If it is, unsubbed. Yup, it is. Undescribed right now. Nabarius with the 2, Griffin versus Low Tier God in a gay fanfic competition. I think he could probably beat me in that. He's got more creative ways of making men, you know, bow down to his BBC supremacy, but I don't know. His alliterations are just unmatched when it comes to coming inside of other men. It really puts the picture in your head very vividly. It's almost like he's been there before. Low tier gay? That's right, man. His gay fantasies are unmatched. Tim Marco with the 7. I know this is incredibly obvious, but Mark Hamill said Walls was fantastic. And Vance lied with great confidence. Yeah, Mark Hamill's a genius, man. You know, what happened to his endorsement of Joby 1 Kenobi? Yeah, that fucker's apparently almost bankrupt, so he's desperate to lick the DNC boot to try and make any little bit of money from Hollywood he can. Now, I'll do you one better, man. The reason why the hurricane response has been so bad is because Biden deployed the Tennessee and North Carolina National Guard to the Middle East. So they're not in their respective states in order to help with the hurricane relief because he shipped everybody off to the Middle East. Real shit. Look it up. EB7 with the 4 months. I liked how calm and respectful JD was, even when he responded to the fact check. He handled it really well. He's got potential. Ohio's blessed. Yeah, he did really well, man. I've liked JD since he was first picked, personally, so I'm glad he finally capitalized on the thing where it's like, yeah, at first I wasn't a believer in Trump. Then I saw him and saw how effective he was, and I was happy to be proven wrong. So I think really that's the winning message he should have really been drilling home from the very beginning. So I'm glad that he actually did that during the debate.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I saw a video on Twitter. The victims of the hurricane disaster were given free shipments of Prime. Yeah, I saw that.
I can't afford this shit!
You know, you have all these influencers and shit who are doing more for the people than fucking Brandino, so. Yeah, Walls looked like he just got exposed because the guy that he had been grooming in the gay club at his high school finally reported him. Which, FYI, he was the founding member of the gay club at his school that he taught at. Where basically he would, you know, I guess round up all his potential prospects. Where do I get off deleting your comments? I haven't deleted your comments, bro. It's probably just YouTube. All you need is Prime to get through a hurricane. Well, it's better than having nothing to fucking drink. Have you seen those fucking areas, bro? I guarantee you the plumbing ain't gonna be working. Like, shit. Yeah, it's crazy. It looks like scenes out of like a post-apocalyptic movie in parts of North Carolina, man. It's like wild. Goddamn climate change, bro. In the recent community post, you deleted my comments? Which community post? The one from today? I haven't even looked at the comments on that one, really. The mods tried to play the fact-checking shit with Vance. Yep, he slapped them down real quick. He slapped that shit down real fucking quick. Yeah, Elon's providing all the Starlinks, which is nice.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I saw her with the 5 squeeze and a little Xbox for tonight. Alright. Why? Okay, there it goes. Millions of gamers see this PSN goes offline. This is a perfect opportunity for Xbox to strike back and get in the good graces of gamers. If I'm them, I give everyone Game Pass free for a year right now. That would be a mic drop moment. Yeah, this is a I was dropped on my head as a child moment, because Dog, they're not going to give away $200 worth of fucking Game Pass when literally Xbox has more outages than PlayStation. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, they would lose billions of dollars, but yeah, dude, we can own the fucking PS ponies, dude. Jesus. Intelligence does not run in that family. That's the type of motherfucker to say this.
So I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen.
Same energy, bro.
So I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look.
Bruh. How the fuck do you accidentally say I've become friends with school shooters? And apparently that's the second time he's done that too. It's not the first.
Senator Langford did it. We could come together.
And let's see, your generation with the 44 months. Yuck. I agree, man. I don't like the number 4. Dude, Dark City is probably curled up with his fucking knees pressed to his chest in the corner crying. Rolling around. It's Jover, bro. Yeah, did he just like literally unironically confirm the existence of government-sponsored school shooters to shape public opinion? I think so. It's not a coincidence, man. We've known it's happened, but now we have confirmation. I'm just looking at Twitter right now, and all I see is the clips of the fucking school shooter shit. Oh my god. Let's see. Here, I don't know what this is, but apparently there was more than one moment like this. Let me send this. Paste. Alright, let's see. So there's that one. Here, let me hear what this says, because I don't know. I didn't watch it. It's just gay music. Bruh. Yeah. I mean, he just looks like a fucking clown, bro. He looks like an absolute fucking clown. Oh my god. It's just... like, this dude is just fucking soyed to the max. He's absolutely soyed it to the fucking max, bro. Griffin becoming a white old head Fox News lover. No, I'm just not a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I can't even tell you the last time I've watched Fox News. I'm just not queer. And the only way you would ever vote for Harry Walls is if you're a fucking flaming homosexual as a man. There's no other reason. No self-respecting man would even consider voting for that dumb bitch, bro. She is an absolute mouth-breathing dipshit that any self-respecting man would never put in charge of anything. Unless you're a literal fucking effeminate loser that is purposely cucking themselves with estrogen. I don't know. I don't know how any straight man with any sense of dignity whatsoever could even think about voting for that dumbass. Is Mark Hamill gay? Probably. I mean, listen to him in fucking Star Wars. 3PO! Oh my god, bruh. That dude's always been obnoxious. I've never liked Luke. Yeah, the sub 100 IQs love Harris, bro. Oh, yeah, dude, he's a massive Biden cocksucker. He probably thought he was going to be press secretary or something stupid. Darth Vader and the Emperor were really the only reason I liked Star Wars as a kid. I never liked the good guys. Personally. Let's see, so Istyler with the 5. Here's our chat. Oh, God. Oh my god. I love how he picks this
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The blurriest fucking picture imaginable. See, this is how you know he's an old piece of shit, is because his eyesight's so shitty. He can't tell that this picture is like literally in 140p. Debate scorecard. Tim Walz was fantastic, especially after news reports that he was nervous and didn't think he was a good He's not. JD was an expert on pivoting from the direct questions to avoid answering and lying with great confidence, although I really miss his lower lid guy liner. Yeah, Mark Hamill, you literally are a painted whore on the same level as a prostitute, you actor piece of shit. You are no better than a cheap fucking whore that should be used, abused, and killed at its owner's discretion. So, yeah. The Romans were right about actors, man. They should be treated worse than slaves and prostitutes. Because at least a slave has a fucking purpose. But yeah. Yeah, unironically, like, being an actor in ancient Rome was literally worse than being a slave or a prostitute, like, dead ass. They considered actors to be one of the most unsavory professions imaginable. And they were right. Mark Jacobs with the 2, moderator Margaret's face, though. Laugh my ass off, it's on X. I can see that. Oh God, bro. Trump just posted a fucking meme that says Trump Vance 24 not friends with school shooters. Oh my God, bro. I can't find what you're talking about. I did a search for it. Oh yeah, dude, they're in full meltdown over everything. They're not happy because Wall's saying that he agrees with JD Vance is the equivalent of saying I agree with Hitler to them. So, yeah, they're freaking out. This was a massive loss for them. And you can tell they had him rehearsed incredibly well. Like, he remembered all his fucking, you know, buzzwords and all that type of shit and gotcha moments that just didn't ever land. Because JD is smart enough to fucking, you know, dodge the fucking, you know, gotcha moments and, you know, get back on topic. And he actually answered the questions, too. Like, on the question with Iran, like, you know, Walls was like, you know, dancing around it like a fucking circus whore. And, you know, Vance actually answered the question, so... Too bad Vance married a Pujita. Who cares? The cult is on full damage control. Oh, yeah, no, this was not a good night for them at all. Not at all. Even Star TV with the 14 months, Starflop DLC didn't boost numbers on Steam. It's over. Yeah, I own the Starfield DLC, and do I have any intention of playing it? Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, the problem is, so, like, the thing is, like, I think this is the biggest takeaway that I would say, and why this was a bad night for them, is the Democrats' entire messaging has been that, you know, Trump and Vance are evil, you know, everything they stand for is against American democracy, they're a danger to the country, blah, 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 you know, you get the point. With Walls coming out and saying, I agree on that, and I think we can find common ground, and, you know, I think the senator and I have a common viewpoint on this, and blah, blah, blah. What he just did is basically undid that entire fucking fear-mongering tactic that, you know, they've been trying to paint Trump with for the past 8 fucking years, that he's basically Hitler reincarnated. Well, now, the vice presidential, you know, nominee for the Democrats has basically come out and said, yeah, I agree with you on like 90% of what they were talking about. So what just happened tonight is they just humanized Trump to their base of people that thinks he's literally like the Antichrist. That's why this is particularly a really bad night for them. Because you can't agree with the fucking devil, dude. Because he's evil. So, yeah. This was not a good night for them at all. Hold on, let me just see. Post debate polls. Let's see. I just want to see if somebody's posted it. No, I don't want Harris versus Trump. I don't know if anybody's done it yet. But the interesting thing will be is if media polls show him winning, then he really fucking won by like a huge margin because they're gonna inflate Harry Walls as much as possible. Oh god, the school shooters for Harris sign though. All three CNN panelists agree that Tim Walz got crushed by JD Vance. Here, let's see. Copy. Let's drop it in here. I think this is it. That is not the tweet that I copied. That's the tweet underneath. Hold on, let me open the tweet actually. It's probably just glitched. Copy. Alright, maybe it'll work now. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed. That's weird. I guess Twitter glitched out.
To that. I mean, I think there was a clear lack of preparation and execution here on Walz's part.
I think actually it's the opposite. I think he had too much preparation.
Yep.
Maybe,
He had so many lines that he was clearly trying to say that he didn't listen and said when
I agree.
JD Vance said one of the many things he really hit Kamala Harris on, not Tim Walz, but Kamala Harris. He didn't respond because he clearly had things in his mind. I think the lack of interviews that he has done with national media, with local media, it showed. He needed more reps.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, JD Vance is much more experienced at
To that. I mean, I think there was a clear lack of
Yep. Bro, if even CNN's doing that shit, then yeah. This is another Biden-Trump debate moment. The media's gonna start turning on him now. They're gonna read the writing on the wall. Because Trump's already pulling ahead massively in the polls recently, so... And that's poll numbers for Trump, which always are way fucking worse than actual results. So if he's pulling ahead in actual polls from the media, then things are definitely not looking too good for old Harry Walls over there. just trying to see. I don't think anyone's doing like a live stream like that. I was gonna see if CNN was doing like a live stream on YouTube, because it's always funny to watch. I'm seeing if there's a poll. Uh-oh. Another CNN. Hold on, I found another one. MSNBC had a meltdown? Alright, I'll take a look.
It's the audacity.
But at the beginning, the two issues driving the campaign right now are Harris has a big deficit on the economy, Harris has a big deficit on immigration, and Republicans were happy tonight and Democrats a little bit nervous that on those two issues, Vance carried it.
Bruh. It's just so sad. So sad, man. Look at that creature.
I agree with you that we're in year 9 and no one knows how to cover the audacity. The audacity is it someone should have said, stop it, stop. Are you effing kidding me? And they should have dropped that F-bomb, right? I mean, they should have just, this is the debate. This may be the only chance people have to see the difference.
Well, nobody cares, bitch. Yeah, she resembles Yash Mal, just without the 2 extra brains. Or the one that she's supposed to have. Nick Batista with the 2 Dems reaping what they sow. Yeah, they picked the wrong guy. They should have picked the Josh Shapiro dude, but they were so afraid of picking a Jewish guy because of the fucking, you know, Palestine shit, so R.I.P. No, dude, Shapiro is like one of the most common Jewish names out there. It's not related to Ben Shapiro. Just like Epstein is an extremely common name. I'm just curious. Oh, God.
This debate started as something that...
Hold on. Let's see if he copes.
Nothing beats living in the moment, but sometimes the unexpected happens.
Oh, God. Let's see what Chunk Yogurt has to say. All right.
Normal debate.
It was pretty normal, yeah.
And it continued that way throughout. And this is what all the debates used to be like.
Dude, why is Chunk so fucking sweaty already?
If you're a young person out there and you
get this man a towel,
never saw a non-insane debate, this was it. Okay, so back in the old days, these are all the debates that we had. Relatively boring. They trade a couple of barbs, but they'd be respectful to each other. And they would say, you know, I appreciate what Senator Vance is saying. I agree with Governor Walz there, etc. So welcome back to the old America, at least for a night. And so that was kind of a relief. It was the first debate of this cycle where there wasn't someone who was senile or insane on the stage. So in the first debate, you're like, no, the train wreck of Joe Biden. And in the second debate, you're like, no, the train wreck of Donald Trump. Here, there were no train wrecks. So in the beginning,
I don't know about that one.
We're on most honest show in America. I had Vance winning, and I'll tell you why in a minute. Okay. Then I thought, Walz pulled even, but just even. And at the very end, I thought Walz took the lead and won the debate.
Of course.
So I'll break it down for you.
Of course, dude.
In the beginning, Vance's #1 job was look normal, look normal, look normal, right? Because he's gotten called weird, he's awkward.
Yeah, no, JD Vance is not the fucking weird one on that stage, bro. Walz is a fucking freak. That guy is a fucking freakazoid, bro. He has every fucking flaming homosexual tendency that no fucking straight married man should ever have.
He hasn't been doing well on the campaign trail. Of the 4 candidates, he's the least popular, right? President and vice presidential. And of the 4, the most popular is Tim Walz. So he had to look normal. He had to look non-insane, especially because the top of the ticket is a total lunatic. So this was him saying to
Because you're so level-headed insane there, chunk, huh?
Americans, look, we're not all insane. I could put together sentences without saying the craziest things you've ever heard in your life. Now, it doesn't mean that he didn't say things that were wrong. He did. In a little bit in our coverage, I'm going to show you his best moment too. Because again, our job is to be honest with you guys on who did well, etc., not just root for the guy that you want. So, and Walz was definitely nervous in the beginning. And then he had one slip up about how he's friends with school shooters. He met, of course, with the victims of school shooters.
Or did he?
Okay, but the Republicans are gonna, that's the most normal, benign slip up. When Joe Biden, for example, said, we finally defeated Medicare, I was like, no, that's not a normal slip up. It was part of his senility. In the case of Tim Walz, he just misspoke. Vance did that same thing. So, but he was nervous in the beginning. Now, in the middle, what Walz started to do was keep giving great explanations for Democratic policies. He defended regulations. Democrats never do that in a debate. And he did it really well. He's like, look,
He really didn't, though.
House is gonna be on fire, catch on fire. We gotta have some regulation to prevent that, right? Because we don't want you to burn to death. He explained healthcare and how Obamacare helped it.
Oh, I know Chunk has extreme TDS. That's why we're watching him.
How did it? Republicans don't have a plan, etc. Now, what Vance was good at was Vance came in and kept emphasizing the good economic times in the first 3 years of Trump. See, if they only did that in this campaign, they'd have a pretty good shot at winning. Now, I could break that down for you, then you get into my political ideology and I can show you why I don't think that's exactly right. But as a matter of strategy, that is definitely the correct strategy. Instead of saying, they're eating cats, they're eating dogs, they're executing babies. What is that, right? So this is a more rational and smarter way to go. And he kept saying, well, Kamala Harris had 3.5 years to do that, 3.5 years to do that. Why didn't Kamala Harris do that? Good strategy. Now, is it true? Come on, guys. The vice president has no power at all. It's absurd.
No. You don't get to say the vice president doesn't have any power at all when Brandino at every fucking turn has constantly said that she and him make decisions together on everything. No, sir.
What did Mike Pence get done in 4 years? The only thing he got done was at the end when he's like, no, I'm not gonna help you with a coup. And then of course that leads us to the end of the debate where Walz pulled ahead by doing something that's dangerous but really great if you nail it in a debate, which is asking the other guy a question. And he said, did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election? And that's the #1 cancer for the Trump team, which is that Trump's crazy and he thinks he won the election or he's lying about it to trick MAGA, etc. And you seem unhinged if you still say, oh no, I think Trump won, right? So Vance is
not really. More and more info has come out that's proving that the people who say that Trump actually won were absolutely fucking right.
Stuck. If he said,
Why do you think we have Democrat states banning voter ID laws if they weren't worried about fraud being detected? Like, why would you ban voter ID if you're above the board and honest with your elections? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Why would you conceal ballot recounts or things like that? Because you have something to fucking hide. So these guys are just disingenuous retards when it comes to this topic, because they know the Democrat Party has been cheating in elections since its fucking inception.
Says, yeah, Trump won. He sounds crazy. And that drives a giant news cycle.
The fucking Chicago political machine is one of the most documented, like, cases of corruption throughout political history. And they are the ones that originated the modern Democrat Party as we know it today. So, but yeah. What was that fucker's name? Let me see. Yeah, Boss Tweed. Look into that guy. Look into that guy if you want to learn about, you know, how corrupt the Democrat Party was. Boss Tweed, bro.
But he can't anger the #1 client that he has, and that's Donald Trump. He knows that if he says, oh yeah, of course he lost the election, Trump's gonna kick him off the ticket with a month left to go. Right? He's gonna bring Pence back. Okay, so give me RFK Jr. So he gave no answer at all. And then Waltz came back in and said, wow, that non-answer is telling. And this is the difference. No matter what you agree and disagree on politically, you can't have somebody who loses an election say, I didn't, and try to hold on to power and overthrow our democracy. And that's the heart of the Kamala Harris camp.
You mean like Hillary Clinton did back in 2016 and 2017, and then for the next 4 years with the Russia investigation? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting there, Chunky Yogurt, because, you know, Trump, they tried to impeach him twice. They had the entire Russia investigation for 4 fucking years, which was based off of paid-for opposition research by the Clinton campaign, was completely fucking fabricated. So, yeah, suck my fucking, you know, above-average-sized cock, Chunk. At least I can see mine.
Like, there's tons of things about Kamala Harris' campaign, but remember, Biden would only talk about that. But it's still an integral part of the Kamala Harris campaign, and that's why I'm voting against Donald Trump. He, in my opinion, as you guys know from watching the Young Turks, if you have, that I think he tried to do a coup with the fake elector plot, etc. So that was a very convincing argument at the end, and I think it put Waltz over the top and won the debate. Anna, what do you think?
I agree with your overall analysis. For me, the turning point for Walz was when the question of reproductive rights came up. Mm-hmm. I think that he did shine in the way that he—
That's right, Chunk. Shake your head like a good little fucking golem.
He responded to that. He had—
Look at him like, yeah, I agree. Reproductive rights. No woman would ever touch me, but yeah.
Look, I'm usually not the person who's enamored with anecdotes, but that issue is a perfect issue to bring up specific cases in which women were victimized by these abortion bans. And so he did that. He relayed the message with empathy. And I feel like that—
abortion is all these people have, man. That's literally it. It's the only issue they have to fucking talk about. It's pretty pitiful.
That's the moment in the debate where he really got his mojo going and then just was more and more confident as the debate went on. So I agree with you on that. To be quite frank, I think Walz started off incredibly nervous. Mm-hmm. And in fact, in the very first answer where they were discussing Israel doing a preemptive strike in Iran, which, by the way, the framing of that question was weird. What do you mean preemptive strike? Israel has already done strikes in Iran, but okay, putting that aside. He kind of misspoke, his answer was strange, but again, he got better and better as the debate progressed.
Yeah.
If you're turning 65 or beyond, you're going to want to watch this. There are a lot of people today that are Medicare.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think he started off weak. I agree with you that the first great point was, I wouldn't say the topic of abortion. I would say the first majority of the topic of abortion. I think that his initial comments were good. I agree, the use of anecdotes, it's the best sort of way that you can use anecdotes. I do think that on the latter half of the abortion stuff, he did a good job of describing how the new legal status quo is extreme. He didn't do a great job of describing how Vance is extreme on that. I don't think he did a great job of explaining how a second term under Trump.
He didn't get a slam dunk on that topic.
Could take this even further and talk about how Donald Trump is going on talk shows and saying we're looking into dialing back, contraception rights and things like that. Like, I think he could have gone a lot further, but the start was good. And I definitely think the defense of democracy stuff was good. I think he had some awkward moments. The response to the question about Tiananmen Square was very awkward and uncomfortable, particularly at the end. And I do think if you're evaluating,
I was a kid in Nebraska and I rode my bike. What the fuck does that have to do with you lying about being in Tiananmen Square?
Who won? I think it very much depends on your frame of reference. If it's just those two against each other, I think Walz probably narrowly won, but if you said that Vance narrowly won, I wouldn't disagree with you that much. I think it sort of depends. I do think that considering how bad Trump lost the last debate, the fact that Vance at least was close is a win for the campaign. I think that that's definitely true. And I like the way that you started off this segment talking about this sort of a return to what things were like before, because we have a lot of younger viewers who don't necessarily know. It's not like these were great honorable gentlemen. Vance was wildly dishonest about January 6th and about abortion and about healthcare policy and about a lot of these things.
Yeah, he was just more sophisticated about it.
Yeah, he wasn't lying to you as he spat in your face over and over again with the lies. He was just lying to you like politicians do, whereas Trump is talking about people making like Reuben sandwiches out of collies. Like, it's a different sort of lie.
Name calling,
talking about golf,
penis talk, like that kind of stuff wasn't really a mainstay of political debates until Trump came along. So I will say it was nice to hear two individuals engage on the issues. Yes, there's deception and all of that, but they didn't disrespect each other.
Yeah, well, so last couple of things.
Yeah, penis talk is something that never enters the bedroom at Anna's house, that's for sure.
Here in the summer, at least. Then we're gonna have all the clips for you in our live coverage. Vance had to look normal. That's why him being polite and respectful, et cetera, was really well played on his part. Strategically, it made people feel more comfortable with him. Walz, I wish throughout that he had attacked a little bit more. I know he's doing the folksy thing and he's a polite guy and all that stuff. I mean, golly gee, I'm a knucklehead and blah, 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 and all that folks. But at the end, I like the
knucklehead.
Yeah, I like the knucklehead. Being too nice to Vance, I don't love. But he is also matching the energy in the tempo of Vance, and so he doesn't look as mean if he over-attacks. I get all that. But at the end of the day, when it got to the end of as it got into the second half of the debate, Walz was very tough on Vance without seeming mean.
Yeah, exactly.
So he did it like, it's not.
No, the problem is, and the thing that they're really underplaying is the fact that Walz said, I agree with the senator. I agree on that. I think we have common ground, blah, 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 blah. Like, you can't humanize someone that you've claimed to be the fucking devil incarnate for the past, like, 6 months. So that's the problem. And that's going to be the biggest thing, is all these people are going to walk away who may actually like believe that, Trump is evil. And then all of a sudden, wait, Camel Toe's running mate saying that he agrees. I guess she, because Tim Walz is definitely a woman stuck in a man's body. But anyway, like, you can't have the running mate of Camel Toe come out and say, like, I agree with you on that. Because now you've just humanized them. And they're no longer evil.
Often that I think that someone else did a better job at a debate than I would have.
I don't think it's ever happened before.
But that portion of it, Walz definitely did better, because I would have been more aggressive and would have come across as too aggressive in that sense. Walz, by the latter half of the debate, had just the right balance of like, what are we doing here, right? but without
what we
seeming
might
like
think
a
of
jerk.
as his vibe. He finally had landed on that's what we want out of Walz as a communicator.
Yeah.
Jake, not everyone wants like the strength of Turkish coffee. Some people just want like American drip, you know, medium roast to light roast. Like
some people want too strong.
But the point that I'm trying to make is you have to understand like that aggressive, you know, fighting spirit might appeal to you, but I think that represents a fraction of the electorate. I think a lot of people get turned off by that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dude, mate, call me crazy, but Cenk looks like the exact type of guy who forgets to put on deodorant every single morning and touches his wet pits periodically throughout the day and sniffs it to, you know, monitor how his body odor is progressing throughout the workday.
I think it's a mixed bag, obviously. And especially for Democrats who usually don't fight back enough. But here, he fought back with facts, so
Does he not look like the type of guy that you would expect to never wear deodorant? Like, he's like the poster child of a man who would never wear deodorant. Like, you could just smell the body odor looking at him.
Take it.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the plug on twostrongcoffee.com. I'll also put in a plug on shoptyt.com where we have tons of Walz merchandise, including one that just dropped. Okay, now.
And can I say that I'm pushing for an I'm with Knucklehead with an arrow t-shirt? Let's get that going, graphics department.
Yeah.
It should be. For Walz, it would be pointing up, yeah.
Yeah. Look, the last point I wanted to make on the substance of it was there was an interesting, important part, also kind of amusing if you ask me, about healthcare, where we got back to Trump's concepts of a plan, and Vance didn't have a good answer there because, I mean, he kept saying about Kamala 3.5 years. Kamala, well, Trump had 4 years to come up with a healthcare plan, and he didn't at all, right? And then
that's because it wasn't a priority his first term, so had other bigger fish to fry. Healthcare is not that big of a problem.
When they got into pre-existing conditions, JD Vance is like, oh, no, it's okay, because we already have a law that protects you against pre-existing conditions. Yeah, that law is called Obamacare, and you're welcome, okay? The one that Donald Trump tried to take away, you remember that? But he failed, as he usually does, in taking it.
Yeah, but when they were taking it away, the pre-existing conditions portion of it was staying, so not necessarily true.
Away, so that answer was terrible on healthcare, and now it's been 8 years, 9 years since he said he was going to have a better healthcare plan than Obamacare, and at the last debate, he still was at concepts of a plan. You know why? Because he doesn't care about you. He doesn't care. Like, no donor paid him to have a healthcare position that helps you. In fact, donors usually pay to have healthcare positions that hurt you, right? And that's true of Republicans and Democrats. But the fact that Democrats did actually help you with Obamacare, it's not the world's greatest bill. We've talked about it a billion times, but it did get rid of that provision that was terrorizing America. That if you had a pre-existing condition, you were screwed. The Democrats did lower drug prices on at least 10 drugs. I think it should be 10,000 drugs, but at least they got there. The Republicans have zilch, nothing. You got healthcare problems, they'll make it worse. They'll take away Obamacare. They'll take away protections on pre-existing conditions. And they don't, after all this time, they still don't have any healthcare plan at all. So,
no one is gonna do anything about healthcare. Okay, let us dispel the notion that anyone is gonna do anything about healthcare in the next presidential term.
Yeah.
So like, it's sweet that the question was asked, okay? But like, I'm kind of annoyed by it because I know no one's gonna do anything about it, okay? The Affordable Care Act will remain in place, which is good. It's better than what we had before, but the idea that Republicans have a plan to replace it, obviously they've proven that that's not the case, and Democrats do not intend on improving on the Affordable Care Act. So let's just stop pretending.
So look, let me just say the last thing about that. To be fair to the Democrats, they do give you 5 to 10% change, and sometimes things like pre-existing conditions, this is a really important 10%. Lowering the drugs on some of the most, like insulin, lowering the prices on that is a nice 10% win, right? Now, having said that, Anna's not wrong. They're never going to do Medicare for all, at least in this corporate Democrat, corporate Republican. But to the point of not,
Alex Jones needs to be in, dude. They should make him the press secretary at least for a week, just for the fucking lulz. That would be fucking hilarious if they made Alex press secretary just for like a week or two. That shit would be fucking funny. Imagine Alex answering questions from the media. Oh my god. That shit would be hilarious. I think Vivek's going to take JD's Senate seat, and then he's going to run for governor after that. Is, I think, what's going to happen with Vivek. Let's see. Ferrex with the 2. Why does Walls just look terrified 24/7? Because he's mind cucked, bro. He's one of those effeminate, self-hating white men that, you know, has betrayed his gender, essentially, in order to be in touch with his feminine side. He's a fucking, just absolute fucking effeminate clown. I saw her with the 2. Old America, I'm a slave again. It's about time, man. This cotton ain't gonna pick itself, boy. But also I saw her with the 5. The golden showers accusations I stopped with. Oh, yeah. With fucking Trump. Yeah, that shit was so stupid. But, yeah, dude, that's the thing, is the Democrats love to act like they didn't try to undermine the 2016 election for 4 fucking years straight. And then all of a sudden when Trump sees obvious suspicious behavior in an obviously interfered with election process, you know, he's a danger to democracy for daring to question it. The title of this video is concerning you're not voting for Trump, are you? Oh, I already voted for Trump. So, it's already done. Here, let's see. There you go. Right there. I took my Aerith card to the ballot place. But yeah. No, you can't wear political, like, branding and vote in Virginia. You're not allowed to wear it in. So... Tong thong, that's right. Yeah, the tong thong. Oh my god, bro. So yeah, there you go. I already voted for Trump.
Forget universal health care, which the country loves and wants. Over 70% of Americans want it. Every developed nation on earth has it. It costs half of what we have. But our politicians are so corrupt, there's no chance they're going to do that. But to Anna's point, the Democrats say like benign things like public option, which are so popular, and they never even propose it. Because if you think AIPAC or the oil companies or defense contractors are enormous donors that control our government, A, you're correct. But B, oh, they got nothing on the drug companies. Drug companies in this cycle, when there isn't that much on the line, have already spent 4 times what AIPAC is spending. Right? So that is why nothing gets done, because the politicians work for them. Most honest show in America. So if you're hearing some Democrats tell you how the Democrats are going to solve everything, the Republicans are telling you the Republicans are going to solve anything, that's nonsense. The donors are in charge.
Yeah, and look, Biden ran on wanting to pass a public option for healthcare, and he didn't fight for it at all. Kamala Harris isn't even running on a public option. So like, that's the reason why I just feel like we're wasting our time even discussing how healthcare is gonna change under the Democrats. It's gonna be the same.
So just in case this is the last debate, I'll end this, my part of the summary, by saying, look, at the end of the day, the Democrats are 10% change. And that's what.
Yeah, healthcare is just dumb. Who fucking cares?
They almost always deliver 5, 15, depending on the president, right? About 10% change, just enough so that you don't blow up and that you got a little release valve from the pressure of all of our lives and the corporate rule that we're living under. The Republicans generally go 50% in the wrong direction, right? Or sometimes 100% in the wrong direction. But, and then on top of all that, when Trump wouldn't leave office and he had people attack the Capitol.
He wouldn't leave office, so Trump was still president after January 20th? That's interesting because I don't remember that happening.
And they said they're going to murder your vice president. And he said he deserves it. And then he said we should terminate the Constitution because he didn't win.
I'm pretty sure that's your side, Chunky.
No chance. I'm voting for Trump. None of you should vote for Trump. So Vance looked relatively normal today. There's a pretty decent debate performance. He looked like a
nice try there, Chunk.
Normal, sane human being. And yeah, did he lie? Of course. And Walls caught on the Tiananmen Square thing. But remember, guys, also if you're young, all politicians lie.
That's right, dude. Trump is literally the Antichrist. Hail Satan.
Been lying in debates for time immemorial.
They get special training
right.
in it. Yeah.
Yeah. So this was a normal lying politician debate.
Yeah.
And Walls told way less lies.
Yeah. By CNN standards. Here, let's see if anybody's uploaded reaction clips yet. College voters react. Uh-oh. Oh, Mad Cow thinks that, of course, Harry Walls won. Let's see what fucking lefty college students.
Hey everyone, so the team decided to do a fun competition. If you're able to make a donation today, even if it's just a few dollars.
I am. All right, here we go, guys. It's time. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on, it's loading. All right. We'll see if it comes through quickly or not this time. Doesn't look like it. I'll pull it up once it comes through.
And if you're selected, then Governor Tim Walz and I get to meet you in person on the road.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
First of all, let me ask, do we need to go to...
Look at this angry lesbian bitch, dude. She sounds even more manly than the last time I've listened to her fucking cuntish ass.
Jacob, right now, is he ready for us? Okay, well, he is. Good.
Dude, you know she's the type of bitch that sniffs the fucking seats at the gym after a chick leaves a snail trail.
Jacob Soboroff is in Oakland County, is Oakland University in Rochester, Michigan. We spoke with him as he was setting up with a bunch of students who are going to be watching the debate there at a watch party, and he's convinced them to stick around even though the debate ended, which itself is a Herculean effort. Jacob, take it away. How'd it go?
Look at this group, man. Look at this group.
Rachel, look at all the people. You guys, thank you very much for sticking around. I really appreciate you guys sticking around.
Oh my God, who's that walking heart attack?
So the green flags and the red flags, they did the whole thing, and it was amazing, and they don't have them any longer. So I'm going to have them start with a show of hands. And I don't know if this is going to surprise you. These are not undecided voters necessarily. These are voters who could very well tip the outcome of the election come election day because they live in one of the most consequential counties in all of Michigan, Oakland County. It was 100,000, as I told you before the debate, 100,000 vote swing from.
Dude, what fucking college is this? I'm gonna be honest, like most of the people at my college are pretty normal looking.
Trump to Biden in the 2020 election. Macomb County, one of the neighboring counties, is also a very important.
This looks like the theater club.
And here, let's just start with a show of hands. Did anybody come into this debate and leave feeling differently than when they came in terms of candidate? Raise your hand if you changed your opinion of the candidates because of this debate. Oh, really? One? Come on down, dude. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Very surprising. What's your name?
Henry.
Henry, what's going on? Okay, so you came in feeling.
I was not expecting his voice to be that light. What the fuck?
What?
I felt like JD Vance would have been done a lot worse. I think he's very awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward. His other like public appearances have been very awkward. I'm thinking back to like the scenario in the ice cream shop.
Bro, lay off the soy sauce, please.
Where he just made it so awkward for the employee, and they don't want to be on camera.
Might have been the donut too, right?
Yeah, I just thought, well, like why can't he just be normal like the rest of us? Like.
And that's how you felt coming out of here.
I felt he did a lot better. I feel the way JD Vance works is he works very well when he has a lot of preparation. This is a debate. He knows about it weeks in advance. So he's really able to prepare.
Like he prepared better here.
I think he prepared very well.
So one of the things, will you do me a favor? These are for you. Thank you very much. Thank you. One of the things, guys, that I thought got the strongest reaction here was Jimena was talking about guns at the beginning of the debate. And one of the strongest reactions here I thought was interesting was, Rachel, what you were just talking about.
It went through, by the way, guys. There you go. There we go. As usual, whenever we get a fucking camel toe ad, another $47 goes to the God Emperor of Mankind. So
about when JD Vance said one of the ways ultimately that we can stop gun violence in this country is by having better locks on our doors.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said, dude. They can't even pretend to be honest. Like, this is the thing, man. These fuckers can't even pretend to be honest for like 10 seconds.
Did anybody react? You're laughing back here. No, you. What's your name?
Nora.
What'd you think when you heard JD Vance talk about that? Jimena was talking about how because of what happened at one of your neighboring schools here, it's an issue that rings close.
Oh my God, bro.
To home.
I thought it was ridiculous. I mean, the issue is guns. The issue is not.
That looks like a trans, bro. That looks like a fucking male to female. It's not, but that is a man's face.
Better locks on doors.
Reproductive freedom is also something that got a big reaction in this room.
Holy shit, bro. That fucker's even bigger than I thought. God damn, bro. Holy shit, man. Them fucking titties are like fucking, they're perky. Those things aren't just normal man boobs, bro. Those motherfuckers are perky.
And I saw a lot of green flags go up when Governor Walz was talking about how he wants to protect a woman's right to make her own choices. I see you reacting strongly here. Really, ultimately, guys, what this is about is enthusiasm, and whether or not in this state that had the highest youth voter turnout in the 2022 midterm elections, whether or not folks like this are going to be compelled to come out. These guys are compelled to stay here till 11 o'clock, 27 on a school night. You know, you heard that answer. What did you think?
Oh my God, on a school night. Yeah, it's not the fucking 1960s, bro. People stay up past 10 p.m.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
On reproductive freedom, what did you think when you heard Governor Walz say that he thought it was a woman's right to make her own choices?
I completely agree with that. Like, I feel like that should be considered common sense almost, but it isn't. It's become such a heated debate for what feels like should be a no-brainer.
Yeah, this could be Mad Cal's brother. I don't know.
And he just kind of voiced that.
The other one was immigration. I thought, God, and you guys correct me if you feel like I'm misstating everything here, but on immigration, number one, there was a loud laugh in this room when those mics got shut off. And that was, of course, around the issue of...
What the fuck is this guy, bro? Jesus Christ. I'm surprised he can even wear a polo.
The Haitians that are in...
Dude, he's only got 2 of the 3 buttons buttoned, but it looks like it's all the way up.
In Springfield, Ohio, under the temporary protected status, J.D. Vance was saying, Senator Vance was saying that they were there illegally. Of course, that wasn't true. The moderators pointed out, and they cut the mic. But I also thought you guys in the room responded strongly to the pushback on the point that President Biden and Vice President Harris put forward one of the strongest and most conservative, actually, immigration bills in recent history. And
oh my God, bro, they cannot be honest for a minute.
Donald Trump killed that bill. Did that ring true? You're up here. Let me just come up here with you real quick. You're nodding your head. Yes. Hi. What's your name?
James.
Why was that something, James, that resonated with you?
Oh my God. A woman named James with the fucking Palestine scarf. Yes, this is a very valid opinion, I'm sure.
It is true. Congress has power for these immigration policies, and it just keeps getting pushed back between presidency to presidency, which Congress does have power in these situations. It's really just forming a demonization of immigrants, which is such an issue. We see a lot of violence against immigrant communities. These are not illegal people. They come here undocumented for whatever reason there is. And it's just...
They're not... Alright, so if I fucking kill you right now, I just killed you for whatever reason there is. I didn't commit murder. Yeah, I guess killing someone's fine as long as you just do it for whatever reason it is. You know, it's not actually illegal, guys. What a fucking dumb bitch.
Causing more harm than anything. And we just need to push towards, like, true policy rather than like all these like talk points.
We should drop her into a community with Pakistan immigrants, guys. In fact, let's just send her to Pakistan with a shirt that says free use on it.
I appreciate it, you guys. And I guess, maybe the final thing that I just wanted to ask, we were talking, Marcus, about this constant criticism about the vice president not being able, about the vice president being in office for these last, he's already upset about it. The vice president being in office for all these years and not being able to make the change was the allegation from J.D. Vance. You said to me, I've been to high school civics class. Why did you say that?
Because if anybody took high school civics class, they'd know what the vice president can do and what the vice president can do.
You know what you can't fucking do? Scratch your back, you fat fuck.
I want to make a quick point. Neither candidate on that stage talked about what executive action they're going to take on day one to do what they want, nor were they asked because they know that they can't. That's not how the...
I don't even think he could tie his own shoes, bro.
Vice presidency works. You don't get to do...
Lift that arm up above your head too, buddy.
Do what you want. You do what the president delegates you to do. So that
one day, Marcus is going to be all of our teachers in civics class, guys. I want to thank you.
If he makes it past 30.
All very much for being here. And Rachel, just reiterate how important that these voters are, the enthusiasm that is here. You can really feel it. And it's exciting to be here with all of you guys. We appreciate it very much. And I know they do too back in the studio. Rachel, back to you.
fate of the nation is in your hands, from Madam President Jimena, and to all of them, very, very thankful. Very thankful to you, Jacob, for being there with them. It's inspiring to see him.
Which one looks more like a man to you? Honestly, he has a more feminine face than her. I think Mad Cow looks more like a man than this quote-unquote man. But, yeah.
Thanks, Rachel.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
I always find it interesting to watch these fucking retards, bro. Let's see if CNN's coping yet. Let's see. It doesn't look like they've put anything up yet.
Thinking about going solar, but not sure whether it's worth it for your home? Well, before you get quotes.
I'm Nora O'Donnell, and thank you for joining us for tonight's CBS News Vice Presidential Debate. We want to welcome our viewers on CBS, on other networks here in the U.S. and around the world. Governor, Senator, thank you for joining us. Let's get started. Earlier today, Iran...
And who's going to honor Donald Trump?
All right, a substantive civil debate, despite months of rather vicious and nasty attacks between Senator Vance and Governor Walz. They tonight were largely kind and agreeable with each other. They often talked about finding common ground. They obviously held their toughest criticisms for the folks at the top of the ticket. Vance clearly, I think it needs to be said, clearly the more experienced debater, the slicker speaker. Walz's strongest moment, perhaps, came at the end there, talking about democracy. That was also, I would think, Vance's weakest moment all night when he claimed that Donald Trump handed over power peacefully. Obviously not accurate. But generally, Dana and Abby, my overall...
Look at that old crone.
...impression is that both...
Why are all leftist women like literal, like Hillary Clinton copy-pastes? Like every leftist woman is like literally the same white woman in a fucking, you know, suit/skirt combo with the same fucking awful haircut, like hunchback and just hideous.
Men came to seem likable, and I think it's quite possible that both men achieved that task.
J.D. Vance has a record on abortion. And
look, the same haircut.
You didn't really hear about that from Tim Walz. It doesn't have to be lengthy, but you just didn't hear it. And secondly, J.D. Vance's job tonight was to launder Trumpism for middle America, for those undecided voters. And I think that in large part, he was able to do that without getting a whole lot of pushback from Tim Walz on the stage. And maybe they're talking to different segments of that undecided pool, but
Yikes!
I don't think so.
Vance was able to just do what he came to do, which is to take Trumpism and just package it up in a different
when
way.
I said rehab. I don't necessarily think at the end of the day, though, that what we saw is going to make a big difference at the top of the ticket.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you listen to...
I don't think so. I think people are going to like have a lot of moments from this. I mean, I don't really think it's going to significantly shift anything, but it's going to be a good, like, you know, driver home of people's already existing perceptions. So the thing is Trump's already pulled ahead in most of the polls at this point, and he's polling significantly better than he ever has in any other election. So I think all this is going to do is just fortify that decision and maybe shift a few extra people, but I don't think it's going to have a dramatic effect on like converting anyone. But what it's going to do is cement his lead that's currently, you know, in position right now.
To J.D. Vance described the Trump years, low inflation, the world was not on fire, peaceful transfer of power. I mean, it sounds great. I don't know that that's necessarily exactly what the world experienced,
if you leave the public with that impression, that's what they're going to.
Especially when it comes to the
those who are
peaceful
watching, that's
transfer
what
of
they'll
power.
take home.
There was not, just for the record,
There wasn't.
There was not a peaceful transfer of power. We all saw it. John King, what were your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are based on incoming from Democrats and Republicans throughout the debate, and they saw this as a debate in two parts. Essentially, the first 40 minutes where a lot of Democrats were getting a little nervous and Republicans were quite elated, thinking that J.D. Vance was prosecuting the case they want to prosecute, going after the Biden-Harris record on the economy, going after the Biden-Harris record on the border, repeatedly talking about inflation was lower, prices were lower, things were better in your life when Donald Trump was president, things are worse now. The same group, even the Republicans conceded, and Democrats were much more happy with that second hour where they believe on health care, on gun rights, on abortion rights, on democracy, and January 6th, on issues that the Democrats believe play more in their favor, that Governor Walz got his footing and was a much better debater and drawing much sharper contrast. The question, Jake, is, number one, does it matter at all? They're the vice presidential candidates. In the past, it hasn't mattered much. We'll see, because this campaign is very different. But at the beginning, the two issues driving the campaign right now are
Yep, they're still desperate to hang on to January 6th when literally no one cares about it.
Harris has a big deficit on the economy.
Not even most Democrat voters care about it anymore. Literally, it is a non-fucking issue for everyone except the media, who just literally jerk off to it.
Harris has a big deficit on immigration, and Republicans were happy tonight, and Democrats a little bit nervous that on those two issues, Vance carried it.
We will soon find out how voters themselves are responding to the debate. We have a focus group of undecided voters in Michigan, big important battleground state. We're going to check in with them. We're also going to get the first results of CNN's exclusive instant poll. This is a poll of people who watched the debate. Anderson, what's the view at the table in terms of the debate? What do your folks think?
Well, I'm about to poll them right now, but I do.
Dude, you could literally swap the two of them on each other's shows and nobody would even notice the difference.
I think it was fascinating how nervous it seemed that Governor Walz was when he first came out, and to the point was made earlier, perhaps, I think it was Dana's point, not doing a lot of television in his local, national made a difference.
Yes, I think that is absolutely true, and I thought his first answer on the situation in the Middle East was probably one of his weakest answers. He closed strong, without a question, and on those questions of abortion, the Affordable Care Act, and of course the end on democracy, I think he did very, very well. People are shooting me numbers from dial groups across the way, and pretty surprisingly to me, they basically said it was more of a draw. One thing should be noted.
That means that Vance got a massive win. If they're trying to spin it as a draw, that means that Vance definitely fucking won.
And that is the degree to which we discussed before the debate.
Because remember, the debate with Biden was also a fucking draw. Remember? He did such a great job, guys. It was just so evenly matched. So this is the typical fucking response you expect to see from CNN.
There are two J.D. Vances.
Mm-hmm.
There's the J.D. Vance that you saw tonight, and then there's the J.D. Vance who is a right-wing social media troll, the guy who really attracted the right to him. He definitely went through door A tonight, and he had a mission, and that mission was to be what Donald Trump isn't, which is to sound reasonable, to be courteous to the opponent, to acknowledge that there may be some reasonableness in the opponent's argument, but I have some other differences. I mean, it was really
Which Governor Walz
pronounced.
almost played along with. I mean, rather than sort of pointing out, wow, this is a completely different guy, he sort of said, oh, we agree on all.
Well, and I think it comes naturally to Walz. I think someone texted me and said, I wonder how many people in the country said, gee, I wish these could be the two candidates, because they were people who seemed to be having a reasonable discussion. Bottom line on this, I don't think it changes the race at all. It was an interesting night. I don't think it changes the race at all.
I think it cements the Trump base and then maybe moves a few people, but I don't think I think it changes the race in the sense that it's not going to dramatically change over the next few weeks, and Trump's gains in furthering the margins are just going to continue.
was struck by the fact that J.D. Vance is a significantly more eloquent Donald Trump. Watching that, I don't agree with J.D. Vance on quite a bit, but he speaks to MAGA in a way that he comes off as an incredibly effective communicator. I honestly would be surprised that Donald Trump doesn't want to debate again because J.D. Vance did so well, and he's going to want the final kind of, the closing argument. But listen.
Nope, don't do it. Do not debate again. Let that fucking shriveled, wretched camel toe, sit there and seethe about how, nobody fucking likes her.
Listen, J.D. Vance is a chameleon.
Because if you thought they were unfair in the first debate, a week out from the election, they're going to literally, fuck no. The last thing Trump should do in the week leading up to the election is go anywhere near the fucking media. Do his rallies, do his town halls, and stay the fuck away from CNN, NBC, and ABC as far as possible.
There's multiple sides to him. It's one of his greatest political strengths. He showed up with a command of facts. There were some untrue things that he said, but he's tried to show the side of empathy with him that I found myself believing it, and then I remember his lies about Haitian kids, his comments about...
That's right. And then I remembered he's literally Hitler.
Childless cat ladies, and his general record online is a mean-spirited internet troll. So long and short, I don't know that this moves the needle, but I do think it solidifies his place as the MAGA heir apparent after Trump.
Look, I think what you saw tonight was the kitchen table versus the Ivy League. I went to the same law school as J.D. Vance, and that's how they teach us to do it. Slick, slick, slick. The problem is J.D. Vance changes personalities like most people change suits. And his job was to come out tonight and try to sane wash the crazy. Sane wash all the crazy stuff he said against women, against Haitians, to sane wash Donald Trump. And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for the pesky facts. He lied the entire night. He lied about American energy production, which is up. He said it's down.
No, it's not.
He lied about health care. He said Donald Trump saved Obamacare. You have to be literally
I was on Capitol Hill. He
I want to talk about that when you're done.
He lied about the insurrection. He said we had a peaceful transfer of power. He lied. He said he never supported a national abortion ban. Donald Trump is the gaslighter in chief, and this is his loyal lieutenant who came out here to try to
That's right, Van Jones. And you said that Joe Biden was perfectly mentally fit to serve and that, he was the greatest president of our lifetime. So, Yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. Van Jones is probably one of the worst, just absolute dishonest Democrat bootlickers in the entire media complex. He truly is pathetic. He has the slave mentality for the Democrat Party.
Polish up the crazy. And I think Americans need to be very, very careful. This is a very, very deceptive guy.
He's the Democrats' very own Uncle Ruckus.
We are trained to do what he did, and don't fall for it.
Can I just say, go ahead, Dave. No.
I was going to say, look, I think from this perspective, right, the Republican side of the world, 10 out of 10 for J.D. Vance, 10 strike. As Abby noted, he landed a lot of good punches, but he did so with an iron fist and a velvet glove. He was very smooth.
Very slick.
He was likable. He looked presidential. He had a command of the facts. He wasn't flustered. He was a guy you'd want to have a beer with, okay? Tim Walz, Coach Walz, your boy, fumbled bigly on Tiananmen Square. I mean, he was talking about riding a bike in Nebraska in the summers, and he went on and on and on. And
I guess CNN had to hire somebody with a fucking brain eventually.
He should have just said, look, I misspoke. I screwed up. I'm a human. Instead, he looked, he lied about that, and maybe people reminded him of his lies about in his time in uniform, and so that was bad.
That's bad.
Then the other thing I was struck by, no question on Ukraine. One of the biggest issues facing our country and the globe, no question on Ukraine. And then my final thought was, what would Josh Shapiro have done up there tonight? Right, my friend Governor Josh Shapiro up on that stage with J.D. Vance, it would have been world heavyweight slugfest between two really intellectual great candidates. And I just wonder if the Harris people are thinking, maybe we should have picked Josh Shapiro.
When you say 10 out of 10 and velvet fist and so on, by the end of the debate, he was like the guy with fleet gym shoes on running away from the question. He wouldn't answer the question about the election, couldn't because Donald Trump would not allow him to say that the election was legitimate.
Do not take apple cider vinegar before you see this. Vinegar works to help you slim down in 3 steps.
I was just about to. Oh my god. But yeah, you can already tell. The fact that they're even saying anything positive tells you that they know that Harry Walls did not fucking have a good night tonight. So... Let's see. Where am I on these super chats? So EB7 with the 2, Alex Jones already gave this clown his best Oh, with Chunk? Yeah. And Hayden Akers with the 5, Dems have no right to talk about democracy. They tried to keep Trump off the ballot, literally ousted Biden, and tried to keep RFK on the ballot. Yeah. No, they're... The thing is with Democrats, man, is whatever they accuse you of is exactly the shit they're trying to pull. That's how they've always been. They try and gaslight people into thinking the shit that they're doing to others is what's being done to them, essentially. You know, the guilty conscience always speaks first, with them especially. And I saw her with the 5. Let's see. Uh-oh. Tim Walz is asked about being friends with school shooters and completely ignores it while staring intently at pizza.
What do you think your strongest moment was tonight?
Oh, just, I think it was a good debate. The public got to see a contrast. And I think the ending sums it up, the democracy issues.
I can't afford this shit!
You become friends with school shooters during the debate. Can you clarify what you meant on that?
Can you clarify?
Oh yeah, I want the pepperoni pizza.
What you meant when you said you'd be friends
Look, dude, they're just like you and me. They order pizza.
with school shooters? What do you think your strongest moment was?
That's gonna be bro, that is going to be the takeaway from tonight. I'm friends with school shooters and then the fucking meme format. Like, bro, this will be the most, like, I guess, prominent thing is the meme format. And then school shooters. I mean, dude. Let's see. Claus Mr. the 50 reminder, the female dog there defended horse fucking and pedophile activities. He's a Muslim. He also a red-blooded commie? I don't know. Nick Batista with the 2. I bet RTU's agreeing with everything. Oh, definitely. 100%. RTU's brain rotted. I Sadler with the 2. No fucking way. That voice. You see why Asian women are going for, I guess, Western men. Daryl Zone with the 2. ROG Ally X 2 terabyte is better value than PS5 Pro. Not really, but I guess it depends on what you want it for. iSiler with the 2. This is nasty. Yeah, that was a great group of kids, for sure. I shouldn't even say kids. Those are, you know, voting members of society, so they're fully grown men.
I can't afford this shit!
Hayden Akers with the 2. Do executive orders not exist to these people? They definitely do exist, but only when it's convenient. Claus Mystery with the 20. Cheaper. Get her inside a Muslim-filled prison. Or just drop her off at one of the refugee camps, right? In Europe. Claus Mystery with the 20. If I push that blueberry, he would fall. Yeah, go for the knees. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Uncle Ruckus, more like Uncle Butt Kiss. Tim Marco with the 279. Van Jones cried when Biden won the previous. Yeah, he's a fucking cuck, man. He's an absolute cuck for Joe Biden. So, like, literally, he wants to suck Joe's cock, bro. He's just pissed off that Joe's not gay. Or that, you know, Van Jones isn't a child, but allegedly. or in the shower. Ferrix with the 20, mute Griffin Tendo and CLS. All right. Put user timeout. Where's CLS? All right. Let's see. Isiler with the 5. Some more Xbox stuff in the middle. Took me 5 hours to finish Starfield Shattered Space main story. One of the most baffling story DLCs Bethesda's ever done. Nowhere near the quality of Far Harbor. It feels more like cut content from the base game. A lengthy side quest. Very disappointed. Yeah, I mean, Starfield, the name of the game is disappointment, so that's not shocking. That's not shocking at all. Let's see. Will with the 5. POV, you're a pizza in that cabinet and all you see is... Yeah. The fucking face of pure defeat. Poor guy. Yeah, I don't know why Synthetic Man would play. I guess he's gonna make a video on it, but yeah, dude, that fucking... I own the DLC and I don't even want to play it. Because I bought it for the early access. And I don't even want to play that dog shit. Claus Mr. the 20, chunk yogurt voice. I don't have enough testosterone to do that, bro. Griffin's on the wrong side. Yeah, probably. I'm straight. Oh, Ragnarok is probably way more boring than Shattered Space, bro. God of Snore Ragnarok is one of the most boring dog shit games to ever exist. That thing is absolutely terrible. The combat sucks. The story sucks. The spectacle sucks. The dialogue fucking sucks. Everything about that game just absolutely sucks. The only thing that doesn't is the graphics. That's it. The music isn't even good. Like, it's just mediocre as fuck. God of Snore Ragnarok is one of the most overrated pieces of dog shit to ever release in terms of a video game. Hands down. Yeah, at least Starfield, you're in control of the actual game. Yeah, at least you can kill an enemy. There you go. It doesn't take 85 fucking melee hits in between 100 dodge rolls to kill a normal enemy. Yeah, the original God of War game's absolutely clear compared to the new shit. And it ain't even close. Does Supernova even upload anymore? I think he's gone. Thor's wife was a bae. Nah, I liked his daughter better, dude. I'm honestly not surprised, but still annoyed that Horizon Zero Fun is getting a remaster. Yeah, well, you know, the lefties love their Horizon slot, bro. It's got a strong female lead that's not traditionally beautiful. It's got plenty of dialogue. Has a fucking pseudo anti-religion type fucking, you know, matriarchy subplot. Like, it's stupid. Absolutely stupid. It's Western slop, basically. Photong thong? Yeah. In Northern Virginia, bro, when you get a ballot, you have 85 fucking languages on there. So, yeah. I had to vote for the Deng Kong Hoa, Tong Thong Va, and Pho Tong Dong. Yeah, you know. Slick Rick with the 5. Tim is a dumber version of 2012 Joe Biden. Not even he would make a gaffe. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because Biden would just have, like, a pause or something. Like, even we defeated Medicare was, like, not even anywhere near remotely as bad as I became friends with school shooters. Because apparently that's not the first time he's done that. He's done it before. Am I actually from Virginia? No, I'm lying. Yes, I'm from Virginia. That's how I was able to vote 4 days ago when Virginia was one of the few states that had early voting. So, yeah. Yeah, if you don't speak English, you shouldn't be able to vote. Or if you don't pay income tax, you shouldn't be able to vote. But yeah, I took Aerith with me to go vote, man. So, but yeah, I got my hat, and it's got the sticker. It's peeling off, like the sticker's really shitty quality, but yeah, I got my hat with the sticker on it. In Japan, if you aren't fluent in speaking and reading, you can't get citizenship. Yeah, that's how it should be, man. If you can't assimilate to U.S. culture, aka pass a civics exam and speak fluent English, then you should not be able to move here. Full stop. Like, that's it. If you can't speak English and you can't pass a basic civics test, we don't want you. Get the fuck out. You do not add anything of value to the country. Sorry, you're just more of a liability and a problem than an actual net benefit to, you know, the U.S. population. I sided with the 2. I go to Japan. I'm not looking to vote. I wonder what you're going to go for, bro. To go to the anime stores? Oh, shit. That reminds me. Here. I wanted to do a poll, guys. I found something that I think would be a fun argument to have. I feel like this would be a fun argument to have, so I sent it to myself. All right.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
We got to come to a consensus. Which one of these Metal Gear Solid Japanese booth babes is the hottest? So put the number of the chick that you think is the most attractive in the chat. So we got 1 over here, and then I guess 8 over here. So... All right, there seems to be a consensus. So, all right, let me narrow it down to the top results. So yeah, definitely 5. Okay, so 5. I saw a bunch of 6s. I saw 4. And then, let's see. Looks like 7 was the other most common one. Two. All right, so aside from 5 or 4, 5, and 6, what's your favorite? So I can add a 4th option. So ignore 4, 5, and 6. What's the best one aside from that? So get rid of her, and her. So these 3 don't count. You got to pick. And then I'll add the last one option. All right, it's definitely 2. Okay. So here's the poll. Everybody get your votes in. Stop the steal. This is going exactly how I thought it would, to be honest. Other than 6. I didn't think y'all would pick 6. I would have picked 8 over 6, personally. She has a better face, but, you know. All of them probably have dicks. Yeah, well, if we're so lucky. All right, so I think we have a clear winner now. The poll is ending. So there we go. Yeah, 5 is the one I would definitely pick as number 1. After that, it probably would be... I would say... probably number 8, then number 2, and then if I had to pick a 4th, I guess... I guess number 4. Yeah, 5 definitely. I mean, 5 is obviously the most attractive one there. She's tall, has the best face, and the best hair color. So, yeah, easy choice, bro. Yeah, I don't think 7 is attractive at all, personally. But, you know, to each their own. 5 looks like she's 40. No. Absolutely. She literally looks like she's like the youngest one there, pretty much. All the other ones kind of look older than her.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, there we go. I just wanted to have a little fun exercise there. Hopefully, iStyler, this gives you something to look forward to on your trip. No, can answer with the 12 months. I'll come visit Papa Griff. I'm in Tennessee. Hell yeah, bro. How's the hurricane in your area? And triggers with the 5. My Xbox Series X just died today and won't turn on anymore. Hey, man, that's a blessing from God.
Gaming.
Philip Spender, you know, killed your Xbox right before the launch of the PS5 Pro. It's divine intervention. Based hottie voting. Yeah. I figured it'd be a fun exercise. But yeah. I thought of iStyler when I saw this. I was like, yeah, he'd probably like that picture. My Series X takes a while to connect to the Wi-Fi. I haven't turned my Xbox on in a long time. What do I think about the port strikes happening? It's a bad timing for old Camel Toe and Biden, so it's not good timing right before an election because that can cause serious pricing issues and stock shortages of a lot of stuff. So, I mean, that's pretty much every single major swing state's going to be heavily affected by this strike. So, you know, basically the entirety of the East Coast is completely shut down in terms of shipping ports. So, not very good.
I can't afford this shit!
Dark City has returned. Where? Aerith cards will go up due to the strikes? No, it's just because I keep buying them all. But yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. If it goes on for more than a week or so, I guarantee you they're going to like start getting the government involved with it. So... Juan with the 5, do the Biden groan to the Harry Walls picture. No. I'm not Biden moaning anymore. It hurts my throat. But I'll pull up the Harry Walls picture for him. Also mute a mod since I think they are... Let's see.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Alright, be careful what you ask for, though. The hell was that? I guess one of Review
So the
Tech
other day,
USA's rare based moments. Let's see, I can close out a bunch of this stuff. Eight definitely had the trans face. I don't agree with that. This one? How does she have a trans face? That looks more like a trans face to me. But hey, to each their own. They all look the same. I don't know. I think 5 is like genuinely pretty. The rest, they're all right. What does trans face even mean? A woman that looks like a man, bro. Rub the 3 remaining brain cells you have left and, you know, figure it out. But yeah. All right. What else should we watch? Let's see. No. Israel got bombed? Well, they shot down everything, but they're gonna fucking blow the hell out of Iran. Most likely sometime this week. They're gonna probably blow up their nuclear plants, which would be fucking, or their oil fields too, which would basically cripple the entire country, so that would be hilarious. Yeah, hopefully they take out that Ayatollah retard, too. That'd be nice. Just basically surgically assassinate the entirety of Iranian, you know, government leadership, like they did with Hezbollah. Just go in there and, like, surgically assassinate every single fucking one of them. Wouldn't that be a declaration? Dude, Iran declared war when they shot rockets from their own country into Israel, bro. That's already a declaration of war. Also, apparently they had a mass shooter as well. Like, go out in like a subway or something and like kill like dozens of people, just like mowing them down and shit. So, yeah, so they paired the rocket attack with like this fucking psycho mass shooter guy that basically went up into a subway station and like killed dozens of people. So here, let's see. Is this from today? But yeah, it was like a couple dozen people actually that died. Alright, well they're not gonna say anything.
In those anxious hours before the Israeli military, or excuse me, after the Israeli military spokesman told the public here that an attack was imminent and before the attack actually got underway, there was a shooting in the Jaffa area that's south of downtown Tel Aviv. And Israeli police are saying at least 4 civilians were killed by at least 2 gunmen who appear to have opened fire on the light rail in southern Tel Aviv. Now, U.S. officials are saying the overall death...
Yeah, it's basically instead of a mass shooter, or a mass bomber, they sent in a mass shooter, essentially. So instead of a suicide bomber, they sent in 2 people with guns.
Toll maybe higher still, maybe closer to 8 or 9. But while it appears, according to the Israeli military, that no one was killed as a result of these Iranian missile attacks, it appears that there are at least 4 people killed in this shooting attack. It looks, according to some of the images we're starting to see, like one of the gunmen was armed with some kind of semi-automatic rifle, appears to have opened fire on one of these light rail trains and then continued shooting on the platform after disembarking. Israeli police are saying both of the suspects are dead. There are a number of wounded people. Their conditions are unclear. So while it may be...
Fucking Nintendo took down Ryu Jinx. Is that like a Nintendo porn site?
That Israel has got through this night without anyone killed as a result of these Iranian missiles. It is not the case that no one has died a violent death in Israel tonight. And it just goes to show you, Lester, just the unbelievably heightened tensions all across the Middle East. We do not know the motivation of these shooters at this point, but it is hard to believe that it is totally unrelated to the massive loss of life that we have been seeing all across the region these last.
Let's hope they just fucking flatten Tehran, bro. They could easily do it. That's the thing, is the Israelis can fucking bomb that fucking place into the ground. Because the Iranians do not have missile defense systems that can take down cruise missiles launched into their major cities, so... Not to mention the Iranians have zero propensity for actual warfare. They're incredibly under-equipped, and they have a civilian population that already fucking hates the government, so... You know, their own people were shooting off fireworks in the capital when, you know, the Israelis shot down that helicopter. So, with the president inside. So... The Iranians hate the Ayatollah because he's like a fucking massive dictator cunt. And, you know, just a typical fucking, you know, Middle Eastern tyrant figure. But yeah, when you're launching missiles directly from your own country... at civilian population, because like literally if you look at the map of where they targeted in Israel, they literally sent missiles to cover the entire geographic area. So these fuckers were trying to like knock out all the major cities and everything if the missile defense systems failed. So yeah, there's no fucking chance that you just let this type of shit fly. There ain't no way, bro. You can't let this type of shit fly, so... Most likely they're going to knock out their nuclear power plants, and they're going to knock out their nuclear research sites, as well as the oil fields, which is going to completely cripple the country entirely, which would be based as hell. And then we don't have to deal with Iran anymore. Our own government should have fucking done that shit as soon as we figured out that they were actively trying to assassinate a former president. So if we had actual leadership in charge, we would have already fucking bombed the shit out of Iran for even thinking about putting a fucking hit out on a former U.S. president. But, you know, we have a bunch of fucking pussies in office. Let's see. So, Juan with the 5, it's pronounced Iran, not Iran, you uncultured swine. Nope. I won't, because I have zero respect for Sandland. For muting me, mute yourself now. Nope, it's $10 to mute me. So, no can do. Now, for disrespecting the Ayatollah, you...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I'm not a cheap whore like Ahmad. And I saw there with the 5, Palestine. Oh.
These mushrooms make you feel better.
Go, go!
Jackson, get back on the Mark 19!
If only.
Go ahead, Command, over. SEAL Team 6 has located a possible nuclear device at all Assad's palace.
Turn that desert to glass.
Are on the way. Until the device is verified safe, all forces are to fall back to the east. Over.
We're hit! We're hit! I've lost the tail rotor! Mayday! Mayday! This is deadly going in hard! We're going down.
We have a Cobra down. I repeat, we have a Cobra down. Deadly, this is Outlaw 2-5. Come in, over. Command.
Yeah, the new Modern Warfare campaigns suck. You play as Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa is a hottie? Why don't you go make an honest woman out of her then?
Something has happened.
Yeah, this is like literally Tim Walls' Afghanistan service footage. He played the Medal of Honor reboot and then thought he got deployed.
To set off what appears to have been a nuclear explosion in his own country.
I can proudly say I've never watched a Mia film in my life. Yeah, dude, I don't think she's... Alright. Let's do another poll. You don't... Answer this honestly. Don't put your opinions in the chat. I want, like, an honest question, like, an answer for this. So, remember, it's anonymous. So I can't see who votes how, so give me an honest answer for this. I'm genuinely curious. Nice tits? Bro, they're not even real. So they can't be nice if they're fake. Fake titties are gross. Alright. Just curious, because I've never understood the hype for Mia Khalifa, in all honesty. I've never found her attractive. I think she's gross looking because of her fake fucking tits that literally look like her nipples are about to rip off. I don't know, man. I have never found her attractive at all. But hey, to each their own. Yeah, it's like the Indian dream of Bobs and Vagine. They could see all the Bobs and Vagine that they want. Now they're gonna have a third testicle. You know what's something that I've always wondered why no one's ever done? Like, how fucking badass would it be? I mean, you could do this in real life too. But like, imagine you like faked a diplomatic mission to like a foreign country and you took Air Force One and put like remote piloting fucking, I guess, software in it where you could basically fly it like a drone. And you loaded the entire plane up with massive fucking nuclear bombs. And the nuclear, like, you know, radiation shielding of the plane would block out any attempt from whatever country it was flying into's ability to scan and detect the bombs. And, you know, what was supposed to be a diplomatic mission between the president and, like, the leader of a foreign nation. You fly the plane in, it lands, and when the people are out there to meet you on, like, the tarmac or whatever, a massive fucking nuke just sets off right in the middle of whatever capital city of whatever country it is, just completely flattening the entire area. Yeah, the modern day Trojan horse, bro. That's not saying, like, no piece of media has ever done that. It's like a strategy, I guess, that I've theorized about. Like, how fucking badass would that shit be? You just drop that on, like, you know, China or whatever, and it's just, like, just obliterates fucking Beijing in one fell swoop. Like, the entire city just gets flattened. And then you're done. You don't have to fucking deal with anybody. You can just end whatever the issue is right there. With, you know, the snap of a finger, basically. No, how would you get shot down before you enter the airspace? You would fly in under the guise of a diplomatic mission, like the president was going to go visit another foreign leader. And the plane is a Trojan horse. The president's never on it. Nobody is. It's being remotely flown. So there would be no assumption that it's loaded up with fucking nukes. And it's like a massive Trojan horse. And the radiation shielding on Air Force One would make it so that the radioactive signature of the nukes inside wouldn't be able to be read from the outside. And then once it lands, it's too late because then Boom. Yeah, I don't know, man. Go tell your congressman your plan. Nah, I got a bunch of fucking lefties here. They wouldn't do it. Yeah. Canada first? Oh my god. I don't want Canada. Dude, the thing is, the only way I would take Canada into the US is if they stayed a slave state. They would be like a resource, just extraction state. They would never actually become part of the United States because they're all a bunch of crazy leftists up there. So, no, I'm not going to dilute the actual voter base with a bunch of Canucks. So, yeah, no, that'd be like adding on more New Yorks. So, absolutely fucking not. They could remain in the U.S. as like a slave state and would have to pay like a 50% tithe of all their revenues to the real country. You know, they basically would be a province. They would have autonomy, but they would have a appointed governor that taxes the populace. Yeah, it's like letting Mexico join the U.S. or like Puerto Rico or something like that. Like, you don't want that. You know, leave them as their own separate thing. You don't want them actually voting in elections. Wait, I just realized something. If you did that to another nation, what's stopping them from doing that to us? That's why you don't let them fly a fucking aircraft into your airspace. Duh. Annex Canada for the oil. Well, yeah, I mean, you would extract the resources, but you wouldn't actually, like, integrate them into the United States. Well, the thing is, dude, is the Mexican president is picked by the cartels. You know, the Mexican president is whoever works with the cartels that are in charge at the time. That's the person that gets to be president, pretty much. So, the Mexican elections are kind of a sham. I mean, Mexico is a cartel state for the most part. Yeah, it's Claus Mystery's waifu, though. He loves the Mexican president. Women are obsessing over JD's eyes? What do you mean? Internet fascinated by JD Vance's pretty eyes? Pretty eyes as Google searches for eyeliner explode. Oh my god. Dude, that's the thing though, is like men... It's really funny. Women will wear makeup to make their eyes look like men's. Like, men have naturally longer eyelashes. We have, like, better, I guess, shading and everything around our eyes and everything. So women put on makeup to, like, mirror the male eye. So what do they put on? They put on fucking mascara to make their eyes look more like men's eyes because of the longer, more full eyelashes that men have compared to women. It's actually kind of funny. But yeah. That's so gay, Griffin saw. What's gay? What the fuck did I say that was gay? You're gay, bro. I wonder why women aren't fawning over Walls' eyes, because he's a fucking freak, man. He's creepy. Just seeing, Oh, let's see this real quick. I just saw this.
Senior national correspondent Kate Snow, who watched that debate.
Pennsylvania voters weigh in on vice presidential debate.
With voters, some of whom, Kate, have settled on who they want, some of whom are undecided, but all of them live in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. You know, my home state, Kate. Talk me through what you're hearing from folks.
That's right. Yeah, and they all live within the confines, right around Pittsburgh. And
Pennsylvania's been polling very fucking strong for Trump.
we're in Pittsburgh right now. And I have to say, this is Allegheny County, Hallie, and you probably know this, but last election, there were 25 municipalities here where the vote was within 5%. So, I mean, it is tight in this county. And you all know that. You all feel that there's a lot of pressure on these swing areas. To be clear, some of you had made up your minds going into the debate. We had two really very much pro-Harris. You were probably for Harris. You guys were you were more unsure. And then we had two people who were really considering Donald Trump, including Brian. And Brian, I want to go to you because it's been fascinating to get your read on what happened tonight, because it seemed like you went in sort of wanting to like J.D. Vance and thinking about Trump.
Yeah, so I really did. You're right about that. He just danced around a lot of questions.
Oh, this is their plant. This is their plan. This is their Republican that's never actually voted Republican in his life. Yeah, this is what the media loves to do, bro. They love to pull in these Trump supporters that have voted Democrat in every single election.
And I think I said earlier that, Walz was sort of like placating to the people, and Vance was just sort of dancing around questions. So, my opinion on things really hasn't changed too much tonight, but...
You're drawn to Trump because of economic considerations.
Definitely.
That's the big thing for you.
Yeah.
But everything else, it seems like you're maybe drawn to Harris.
Yes, certainly. So very sort of socially liberal, I guess.
Told you.
I thought if you were going to say who won tonight, I would say that Tim Walz won.
Of course you would.
I wonder, would everybody say that Walz won?
Yeah, this dude is so obviously paid, bro. It's like so obvious.
This debate, a show of
Yeah, he's looking to make sure he's saying the right stuff.
hands.
This time, we have the power to determine who controls the Senate, to determine our future.
You, sister.
No pressure. Okay. Not sure, Claire. Claire.
What was the question?
I wonder, would everybody say that Walz won this debate? A show of hands. No pressure.
Yeah, of course. Wow, a unanimous decision. What a shock.
Sure. Okay. Not sure, Claire. Claire, you win.
What a shock. Wow, I would have never guessed, guys.
It means to win a debate.
Yeah, well, that's true.
I don't know what that definition
That's a fair point.
is.
That's a fair point. Who you thought did better, I guess I should say. But you came into this not knowing. You said to me a few minutes ago, you're still not sure who you're going to vote for. You may not vote at all. And I remember during the big section of the debate that was about abortion.
Let's hope they all don't vote.
You were having some strong reactions to some of that.
Again, it's very hard to look at two men telling you what to do. Decisions are between a woman and her doctor, and there should be no one that interferes with that. And I think it's just kind of ridiculous that we are even in support. If Donald Trump or Joe Biden cared about this country, neither one of them would have won for election, right? We wouldn't be in this situation. They're 80 years old. Joe Biden has already, rescinded his nomination and everything. So we're talking about two people who probably should have run at all. And we're talking about two parties who gave us two candidates. Like, again, if you cared about us, we're like, oh, does that person care about me? No, they don't, because they wouldn't be there if they did. And they would have passed the torch to someone who is younger.
Oh my, does she really think she's like intellectual? Does she think that she's like this intellectual power? Like, oh yeah, obviously.
Is more capable, is less volatile.
I bet she thought she was a fucking genius the night before after she chugged an entire bottle of white wine that's sweeter than fucking Sprite.
Could have won a real
did
true.
pass the torch to Harris ultimately.
Right, but that's not like I didn't get to really vote for anyone in a primary election for either candidate and stuff. Like, don't we love seeing a big panel of Democratic Party candidates and a big panel of Republican Party candidates and making our own choices? Instead,
we literally did do that with the Republicans, but not the Democrats. But
we again got handed two people. And that was our decision. It's not like we had a real political discourse or rhetoric around.
Yes, you did. The Republicans had a primary. The Democrats did not.
Who was going to be our next president?
Meryl, you were really reacting to the very end of the debate when they were talking about January 6th, and they were talking about what happened on that day. And you're a very pro-Harris person even coming in tonight. So what was it that was bothering you?
Look at that shriveled old crone.
So what really bothered me was how J.D. Vance pivoted the question and turned it into, really defended Donald Trump's.
This is the woman that got divorced at 55 and convinces herself that she's even happier now.
Position on January 6th. And the fact that he tried to avoid the answer, but it was really more about not recognizing. I wear this yellow pin for the hostages that are being held in Gaza. Donald Trump calls the insurrectionists that have been jailed after court trials in they're now being jailed in Washington. He calls them hostages. I find that incredibly, incredibly offensive. They're not hostages.
Oh, I'm sure you're deeply disturbed by that, huh? Oh, you poor thing.
They're prisoners. They're people who were convicted and put in jail. And they were
Jesus
convicted
Christ,
of causing...
man. Dude, this is why nobody takes the fucking, like, media seriously at all, man.
An insurrection of violating the Capitol, of the people's house, and that there's even an attempt to justify that or turn it into something, calling them patriots, I find incredibly, incredibly offensive.
John, I think you had a similar reaction.
Yeah, the one point I thought was
one point
telling was that J.D. Vance tried to say that he was defending Trump's right. He wanted to have a debate in the public square, and then January 20th happened, and he left the office, and he completely yada the insurrection at the Capitol. And I thought it was interesting that in his argument for having that debate, he says that it's our freedom of speech to allow misinformation, which it was...
It is! It literally is, bro. Because if someone says, oh, it's misinformation, you can't talk about it, there goes your fucking freedom of speech, you dumbass. Literally saying that masks don't work was misinformation at the start of COVID. Same with not standing 6 feet away from someone. You know, that was misinformation. Like, yeah, this dude is a fucking drone.
Interesting, because most of his responses I thought were, he sounded well, he's very well poised, but they were like dodges and mistruths, and he got away with that throughout the night. Whereas Walz, I thought, responded very quickly with interesting points, with statistics and actual facts that supported his argument.
Rona, I want to ask you, because on the issue of Israel and foreign policy, you were thinking about voting for Trump. You said a couple of weeks ago you were really strongly considering voting for Trump, and now you're not so sure. What did you not hear tonight? Was there something J.D. Vance could have said to make you go, yeah, that's what I'm doing?
I mean, I think that if either of them would have made very, very clear statements about support for our strongest ally in the Middle East, support for Israel, about ending any kind of appeasement policy toward Iran or toward other Islamist regimes.
I mean, that's literally what Trump said, is he would blow them the fuck up, but, you know.
Toward ensuring that we are, well, he did say, I mean, Vance said peace through strength. I mean, obviously it's just like a slogan, but to the extent that that there is a party that would actually live that slogan, that's something that I find really, really valuable and something that I would be paying attention to. Getting the American hostages out, I mean, the reality is I don't know if Trump would have done a better job.
They're already dead, I hate to break it to you.
But we have had a Biden administration.
Islamic terrorists are not really known for keeping people alive. So the reason why the hostages can't be exchanged is because they're already fucking dead. JE5150 with a 5. Where did they find these people? And their vote is worth as much as your... Exactly. Isn't democracy wonderful?
And there are American hostages, not just Israeli hostages. There are American hostages that are languishing in Gaza. There are Americans who have been killed in Gaza.
The reason why Hamas will not sign the ceasefire deal is because the fucking hostages are dead. They can't make a deal because they have nothing to trade. They already killed them.
And I don't think the administration is doing anywhere near enough to get them out.
I should mention that both Rona and Merrill, you're part of the Jewish community here in Pittsburgh, which is a sizable community for the size of the city that it is. I want to turn to you, Brandon, because you were basically with Harris.
Let's go,
You're
Brandon.
now
I
feel
agree.
even more strongly that way, I think, if I'm reading you right, after the debate.
Oh, my
And you were talking to me
God.
about immigration, because you work with nonprofits who help immigrants, among other things, right? You work with a lot of different nonprofits in town. What did you hear on housing and the immigrants' effect on housing that you were talking to me about, how you didn't appreciate that?
Well, number one, Vance akin immigration to the housing crisis, which is, in my opinion, dishonest.
No, it's not. What happens when you have 25 million people offering to rent out the same amount of property? When you have 25 million new people demanding the same amount of supply of property, the price goes up. That is basic supply and demand. It doesn't take a fucking genius to figure that shit out.
That is not
especially when those people get free housing money from the government.
Something that is prevalent to affect everybody across the board. What's happening here is he's putting more fear on this, and he's only talking about the southern border. And when I hear the southern border, obviously I hear the Latino community. So that's just more fear mongering. What we see is people trying to acquire equity. What we see is people trying to buy a home, people who are trying to...
Yes, people trying to buy a home, dipshit. All right, so if more people are trying to buy a home, what does that do to housing prices? See, this is the thing, bro. Most people are just fucking idiots. They're absolute fucking idiots, bro. Room temperature IQs.
Avoid experience.
He's the type of guy that goes, yeah, I'm going to buy these glasses because it's going to make my ass look smart.
Homelessness, and unfortunately that's not directly linked to the immigration in the way that Vance is talking about it, because the illegal immigrants are not sitting in the C-suites denying home loans. They're not sitting in the C-suites denying these opportunities where people are trying to get equity, where people are trying to put their family in a safe environment, because being housed goes beyond just simply having a home, but it goes to being safe also.
Brandon, thank you. Thank you to all of you for staying up really late tonight. Hallie, I have to say this is a late night for everybody. It's not a scientific sample, but it's interesting to hear what a group of people thought.
Well, it is scientific in the sense that you made sure that you had the 6 people to shape your narrative. Yeah, I'm just curious. The NPC comments in here. Based. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Yeah, it's all just media bullshit, man. That's the thing. It's not to reflect public opinion. It's to shape it. That's it, bro. That's the name of the game. It's not about reflecting public opinion. It's about shaping it. That is what the media does. They are so desperate to try and convince everybody that no one likes Trump, dude. It's a 91% chance he's going to lose. Remember that? So, the fact that Trump is like even ahead in any poll is pretty incredible, in all honesty. Because, you know, they use polls as voter suppression. But if you look at early voting trends this time around, Democrats are way down and Republicans are way up when it comes to proportional, early voting. So it's a good sign and gauge of enthusiasm. Most Democrats are not enthusiastic anymore. Yep, everybody's got to vote, bro. We can't have Harry Walls in office. Yeah, I saw that shit where she was sitting on the plane writing on blank paper, you know, talking on the phone with earbuds that weren't even plugged in. Yeah. The fucking fake photo op, and then apparently she skipped all of her briefings and yeah, she doesn't give a fuck, dude. Everything about them is fake. It's astroturfing to its finest. It's pure astroturfing, bro. She's literally a stock photo of, and yeah. No, she's just the DEI candidate, basically, that's propped up by the Democrat Party, Hollywood, the fucking news media, you know, the entertainment industry, the sports industry, everything. It's basically, you know, corporate plus Democrat Party propping up their DEI candidate. And you have the Republican Party, to some extent, not the entirety, propping up Trump, and that's it. So it's like literally the entirety of the fucking corporate complex of the U.S. propping up one person. It's pretty incredible. You know, and then they have the audacity to say that, you know, they're anti-establishment or they care about the little people, or it's just incredible, dude. But yeah, that's why they want to import a bunch of, you know, just dumbasses who are going to vote Democrat no matter what. So the other Republicans that hate Trump are pissed off because he came into the party and basically took away their light. You know, all these Republicans nobody fucking cares about. They're not important. They wasted their entire life trying to be as relevant as Trump became just by walking into the scene. So they're jealous, fucking, you know, bitter little pussies, basically, like Mitt Romney. Well, most of the people chanting USA at her rallies are over the speakers, so that's the other thing, too. They pipe in audio to make it sound like people are chanting certain things. Well, the thing is, bro, is Trump's only, like, I think 10 points behind with the Latino vote. And, you know, back in 2020, he was 30 points behind. And in 2016, he was like 44% behind. So Trump has gained like 30-something% with Latino voters in the past 8 years. So he's massively closed the gap with Hispanic voters now. And then also, I think he's up to like 29% of the black vote, too, which is up from his 9% he got, which is actually a record for a Republican. So he's doing very, very well in all the key metrics. Not to mention that, you know, his appeal with age 18 to 34 is way up. You know, independence, he's way up. So, yeah. It's looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good. Nintendo killed emulation. Well, go buy a Switch. Will I stream on election? Probably not. I don't think so, man. Haitian immigrant. Yeah, we need another 500,000 stat. Bring them all over. Nah, politicians aren't grateful for anyone that upstages them, bro. They think they're the fucking shit. And, you know, when Trump comes in and makes them look unimportant and nobody cares about them and steals their fucking thunder, they're pissed off. They're a bunch of egomaniacs, man. You don't get involved in politics unless you have a massive fucking ego for the most part, so... Yeah, Jimmy Carter's 100 years old, bro. It's pretty crazy. That man's old. I think he's the first president to hit 100, though. I think I saw that. He's like the only president that's turned 100 years old and is still alive. Nah, JFK was hit by a 360 no-scope, bro. Yeah, Jimmy Carter is regarded as like the worst president before Joe Biden, at least. I saw a video of Jimmy Carter today where they wheeled him out in this wheelchair. It looks like an absolute... Yeah, exactly. I mean, bro, anytime you're that old, anything over 90, you're very lucky to even be functioning. That's just the reality, but yeah. Who did I vote? There you go. Yeah, that's what they were going to do with Joe, man, is they were hoping they could run him again and then just wheel his corpse around and let, you know, Jill Biden be the president, basically. She could be like one of those women that takes dead old people to the ATM and tries to draw out their money. Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Carter can rest easy knowing that he made it to 100 and he will never be considered the worst president anymore. Why Aerith? 'Cause, dude, you had to have the two goats on one picture. God, Emperor Trump, and then, you know, Aerith, so... Mexico went woke for the first female president. Mexico's been woke, dude. They're a massive leftist country, so... They're not fucked. The cartels rule the country anyway. I work for the cartel? I wouldn't be here if I did because I would be wealthy. And I would have fled to a country with zero extradition by now. Dude, that's the thing I've never understood about drug lords, bro. They're fucking stupid. Like, get 20 million bucks and then flee. Why would you stick around, bro? Like, literally, imagine if Pablo Escobar made like $1 billion, went completely under the radar, and then just flew to like fucking Russia or something like that. He could live like a fucking god and then, you know, just pass the torch to somebody else. They could have made more money, sent him some money overseas, and, you know, just continue the fucking cycle. Like, it's dumb as hell, man. I don't know. I've never understood that about drug lords. I would just fucking dip after I made a certain amount of money. Been like, all right, somebody else can have this shit now. Go nuts. Yeah, but that's the thing. You could, like, do whatever the fuck you wanted. Like, you could be the boss of, like, a legitimate business or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's stupid. But, yeah, most cartel members are not exactly intelligent individuals, but... I have a Bikini Aerith card? It doesn't exist, but... There's a postcard of Bikini Aerith, but it's not like an actual card. Can I show? I can see if I can find it. I don't own it, but... See if I can find it real quick. Let's see. There you go. That's what it looks like. They're like postcards, though. She's so slim. I know, isn't that perfect? Isn't that wonderful? Square Enix should add these to third remake. Well, the bikini skin's already technically in Rebirth, so. But Aerith is probably only going to be in the live stream in part 3 until the very end, is my guess. So it won't really matter. We'll see if it's forever finished. Who knows? Square Enix may dip into it again at some point. Oh, fuck, man. I don't need to look up Aerith Advent Children. Here, I'll show you something. Where is it? There you go. There's the Advent Children Aerith. When am I taking a day off work for a 24-hour live stream? If somebody donates $2,000, I'll do it, but otherwise, no. No thanks. Otherwise, I'm good. A 24-hour stream sounds absolutely miserable, bro. That shit would get so boring so quickly. Why would I need somebody to donate? Because if I'm going to sit here for 24 fucking hours straight doing nothing but live streaming, then I want to get paid. What would that be? So 2,000 times 0.7, so $1,400 divided by 24. That would be $58 an hour, which is roughly what I make at my actual job. So, yeah. And that's cheap. So, yeah. To sit here for 20 fucking 4 hours straight for $50 an hour, that's a pretty big ask. That's not really even that much, in all honesty. Like, that just sounds miserable to sit here and stream for 20 fucking 4 hours straight, bro. They probably did get hacked, man. Companies get hacked all the time. Why most streamers do it? I don't think so. They only do 24-hour streams for like super special events. And I don't really have a super special event to stream for 24 hours for. Tony Esquire with the 5. I checked out a female volleyball player for San Jose Street and thought she's alright. Upon closer look, this woman is is actually an Autobot. Damn. Uh-oh. Troon out. You'd be getting PTO, time, donations, and ad revenue. Yeah, but I get PTO time if I just sit on my ass and do nothing, so... Yeah, I could literally just lay down and sleep when I take PTO and still get my PTO pay, so... What's the point? That's a given. That doesn't even factor into the equation. Why would I want to look up Mexican tranny volleyball? Keep your kinks to yourself, man. Nobody needs to know about them. Nobody needs to know about that shit. I will stay with my Italian women's pole vaulting. Thank you very much. Like... This is a man's sport. This is a real man's sport, guys. Bro, this is better than OnlyFans in my opinion. Because one, the chicks aren't ugly, and two, you know, they got the peak athletic build. No! You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be their #1 fan. Whatever this team is. Although, I don't know, is pole vaulting a team sport? Maybe, I don't know. Griffin, get that Italian GF ASAP. Dude, Italian women are just white chicks. They don't need to actually be Italian. Nah, I don't even care if they cook, bro. We can just go out to eat. Beach volleyball's good. I don't know. I was very impressed by the pole vaulting selection, honestly. I remember one time, like back when I used to have a YouTube homepage, these used to get recommended to me all the fucking time, and I don't know why. Like, I had never looked up sports videos in general, but then like all of a sudden, you know, back when I still had a homepage, I just kept getting like bombarded with Italian pole vaulting videos, but only after like 3 a.m., bro. Only after 3 a.m. But now that I have my, well, I've always had my watch history turned off. They just stopped giving you a homepage to give you the illusion that they're not tracking what you watch, I guess. But yeah. I just like got bombarded with women's pole vaulting videos. So. Pole vault goddess. Oh my god. But yeah, never underestimate the athletic build, guys. The athletic build reigns supreme. Let's see. Oski Waski the 5. I don't know, Griffin. I would be showing her 5-star meals if she went out with me. And then maybe a 5-star hotel in my room if you get my drift. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, you definitely want to leave a good first impression with that. For sure. Imagine fumbling a chick that looked like that, though. Especially that one who had, like, the darker, I guess, blue outfit on. Like, imagine fumbling, like, a 10 out of 10, like, professional athlete type chick. That'd be a absolute fucking inescapable L. Because, like, what would you do to replace that? It'd be sad. It'd be so sad. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like you date one of those chicks that's like genuinely a 10 out of 10. And it's like, bro, where do you go from there? where would you even go from there? It's like so sad. Like you'd have to try and bag another 10, which is almost going to be impossible. It'd be really sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Tony Esquire with the 5, the lower body of all these women destroy BBLs, hands down, oh yeah, dude, BBLs are so gross. Concord sales would have been great if these character models are great with these character models. W content group. Yeah, dude, Italian pole vaulting is underrated. I guess just women's pole vaulting in general. But yeah, the Italian side of things is what I was introduced to. A doomer moment? It's not really a doomer moment. It's more of like, damn, you don't want to fumble that. That would absolutely suck. It'd be like getting your dream job and then getting fired 2 weeks later. It's like, fuck, man. Well, now I don't want to fucking work anymore. You know? It's like, it would just suck. Like you finally get exactly what you've been looking for and then it gets taken away from you. Why is it thank God that it's October? Dude, this year has gone by so fucking slow. Ugh. Dude, the hottest chicks that I knew, sports-wise, were the cross-country chicks. They were always really fire because they were in good shape. But yeah, the girls at my school that ran cross country were usually the, you know, nice ones. Ironically, the chicks that did cheerleading at my school were pretty ugly. So the cheerleaders were a no-go. Some of the girls' soccer team, but a lot of them were angry lesbian types. And then also some of the girls that played basketball as well. But yeah, I would say cross country was number 1. Number 2 was the girls' soccer team. And then after that was basketball. The volleyball chicks, I'm not going to lie, like some of them were alright, but most of them, not really. I guess if you're just into pure cakeage, then sure, but I don't know. I'm a face dude, so that didn't do it for me.
I'll give you my presidential hat. Presidential seal on it. You want to autograph it? Oh, sure, I'll autograph it. Huh? Yeah. You remember your name? I don't remember my name. I'm slow. You're old part. You're an old part. Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy. And you're an old part, right? I know you would know about that. What? About being old. Oh, I know. There you go, man. I need that hat. Want my autograph? Hell no. You know my name. Come on. I ain't going that far. Yeah. Said you would do a selfie. There it is. Hey, I'm proud of you now. Huh? Just remember, no eating dogs and cats. Hey, they're good.
Yeah, a rare Biden W, man. A very rare. A moment of clarity. What are the... Oh, I guarantee you... well, Trump and Biden had, like, supposedly a really good conversation after that second assassination attempt. No, I think Biden is pissed the fuck off with Camel Toe. Because they pushed him out. They forced him to drop out. They threatened to 25th Amendment him and everything. So I don't think he is a fan at all of his own party right now. And from what it sounds like, him and Trump had a very nice conversation, so... I'm wondering if one of the October surprises is going to be Biden coming out and shit-talking her or not. We'll see. Griff is on suicide watch since his girlfriend never texted him back. Nah, I took my pills. I know. She's not going to. Because she doesn't exist. It could be Biden's redemption arc. The thing Biden's probably worried about is the Democrats going after his family. So if Trump said that he would pardon his son, for example, then, you know, who knows? Everyone should forget about Mark Hamill. That dude's a fucking clown. Nah, he probably jerks off to old pictures of Harrison Ford, bro. Seems like more his speed. He was probably pissed off he had to kiss Princess Leia instead of Han, bro. He probably wishes him and Han could have had a gay makeout session where they like fucking tie each other's tongues together. Here, let's see this real quick. This is short.
All right, we said this would be the case, and here we are making good. CBS's Jerika Duncan watched the debate with a group of voters in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We want to go back to you, Jerika. All right.
Talk before we went to the program. Raise your hand if you feel like Senator J.D. Vance won this debate.
Oh my
and
God,
then two
I'm
people
shocked.
feel like Governor Walz won the debate. So you said that you felt like J.D. Vance articulated his arguments the best. Bill, talk to us a little bit about that.
I am actually in shock that they did not fucking filter this.
Yeah, he was a very smooth.
Very smooth talker.
Yes, he was.
Eric, what about you? I know you said you felt
yeah,
like
I also agree that J.D. Vance, I think, was a smooth talker. The thing that I appreciated about Governor Walz is that I felt like he did answer more of the questions, like with data points and like with evidence. So,
Dude, what is it with these homo black dudes and the fucking round glasses? Like, is that like their fucking coded dress to know that they like to butt fuck each other? Like, is it like the new one earring in the right lobe type thing, that it's like a signal to other gays that they're down to pound?
I appreciated that perspective.
all of you here, when we were talking offline, said that immigration is still a big topic for you. And you all also seem to agree based...
Bro, it's the Diddy party outfit. Exactly. It's the Diddy street dress. You know, if you're wearing that, Diddy knows he can slide in.
On the conversations that
you might get recruited for the Diddy party.
You heard when you heard Senator Vance talking about it, as well as Governor Walz. Start with you, Max, about what stood out with the policies that were proposed and why you feel so strongly about it.
Yeah, on immigration, I feel that, as the United States of America, there are people that want to come here for a better life, and there's a legal and proper way to do that, and that needs to be followed.
Griffin's racism showing. What does that have to do with race? We've literally witnessed 2 black dudes that are of the homosexual variety with the exact same pair of glasses on. So what does that have to do with race? If anything, it's homophobic.
You should expect that if you try to enter a country, with illegally, to be turned away. It is a mess that we have found ourselves in over the last 4 years with the extremely heightened immigration and families coming here, children being born here, and then what are we going to do? We've got now children United States citizens and parents that are not. It's a very difficult topic. With it brings the, criminal element here as well, and people coming from other areas that...
Griffin's homophobia is showing? Good.
They're from a different culture, and things that were okay necessarily where they came from are not okay here.
Yeah, they do choose these weird, effeminate, gay black men to try and represent the community. It's sad. It's very sad.
And it creates a serious problem for our criminal justice system.
Ellie, I want to turn to you about reproductive rights because you said that was the top issue for you outside of gun violence because of your 2 young children as well as the economy. But what did you hear when they were talking about the issue of reproductive rights that struck you? And you also say you're now leaning more toward voting for Trump and Vance after this debate. Before this debate started, you said you weren't sure.
Yeah, I really liked that Vance said that he was pro-family and not necessarily pro-life or pro-choice. It was pro-family, which I really appreciated, and I think you have to take a lot of considerations into account when talking about abortion, and there's a lot to consider, a lot of medical factors, no matter at what stage of your pregnancy. So it's a hard one to decide for me on that one because I don't think that there was still a clear answer on what his opinion was or what their opinion will be. But I liked his view on it, that it was more pro-family.
Okay, well, we're going to keep talking, and we're going to have more for CBS Mornings tomorrow. But as you can see and hear, economy, immigration, still big issues for these voters today. But the biggest takeaway, all of you guys said you were just surprised, impressed, and actually...
Dude, the fact that Trump has like 60 to 80% of union support is like the biggest fucking red flag for Democrats that I think could possibly ever be raised. Which is pretty incredible, because like the unions have been Democrat fucking strongholds forever. So if Trump won in 2016 in Michigan, I think 2024 is going to be even bigger. Because that's a huge fucking union voting block. Not to mention that he has the Muslim vote this time as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting. I think it's going to be a good night, honestly. All the stats are pointing towards one outcome. And on top of that, the polls are getting more and more favorable for Trump as time goes on. So we shall see. Oh, I'm Key. Look who's being xenophobic now, you fucking bigot. Yeah, kill yourself, bro. You racist scum. Yeah, that's the thing, is like that's why they don't want normal black men on TV. They want to, effeminize them. So that's because black men are some of the most resistant to the homo propaganda out there. Probably more so than any other group. Black men, for sure. So, yeah, they try to fucking psyop basically black men into thinking that, the normal... I guess effeminate dork with round Harry Potter glasses is what, the man should look like in the black community. Kind of sad. Well, I'm Key. You're rocking the fucking Malcolm Morales nerd glasses, so You don't got room to talk. Yeah, they want a bunch of Steve Urkels, basically. That's exactly what they want.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, we'll see, because I think, yeah, we'll watch this, the Shattered Space review. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is Trump is outpacing his performance in the 2016 and 2024 polls. Not to mention that the Gallup poll has shifted the electorate, you know, as a predominantly Republican electorate versus predominantly Democrat. So that's another really good sign. Let's see. CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium with the 2. Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. It's still fun. Yeah, it's a timeless show. They did a good job with that. That's back when like cartoons were actually entertaining. Now they're just gay. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. All races will serve the Emperor accordingly. Yeah, exactly. I'm Key, you definitely wear glasses, bro. It's not even a question. Like, tell me I'm crazy.
Like, let's be honest.
Tell me I'm crazy. Here, let's just listen to him talk.
Now, if you're chronically online like I am, you've probably heard of Pokimane. She's gotten herself into quite a few controversies, but still manages to keep a good amount of popularity. Pokimane is not only an e-thought, but she is also a racist and probably homophobic. And we're
Based. But yeah, I'm Key, you sound like you wear glasses, bro. Like, just the way you talk sounds like you wear glasses. You can absolutely tell by the sound of someone's voice if they wear glasses. Like, I'm sorry, but you have glasses on your voice. I can hear it. I can hear it. There's a certain cadence in voices from people who wear Coke bottle ass looking glasses and shit. Yeah, you don't believe in God, I'm Key, so that's like literally saying I swear to fucking the great god Shiva of whatever the fuck. It means nothing. You're a godless, soulless individual who only believes in wifing up hoes like Violet Myers. Because no man of God would ever tolerate a literal whore. Not to mention, no man of God would ever talk shit about one of his greatest creations. That, of course, being Pokimane. Hold on, where was it? There it is. Like, bro, really? Look how thick she is, dude! But yeah. All right.
Our frontline fighter, Jerry Torres. As a Green Beret, he fought for us.
What's up, keepers?
Dude, Amaranth is literally plastic and is disgusting.
Group Casca here, and today we're talking about the first big expansion for Starfield because it dropped today, and this is a very expensive piece of downloadable content. This is a single planet that costs $30, so I was curious to see how actually good it is. I know I've kind of gained a reputation as the world's most famous Starfield hater because I really did not enjoy it at launch. I mean,
bro, you are not the world's most famous Starfield hater. Oh my god. There's people with millions of views shitting on Starfield per video.
I gave it a 7 out of 10 because I just felt like...
That's not even a hater! A 7 out of 10 is not a fucking hater. That's like saying the game is good.
Starfield, when it dropped in 2023, had boring main story. It had very lackluster moments. And
Morgue pie? That sounds gross. A hater would be a 2. Yeah, exactly. A hater would be like, I'm giving it a fucking 0 because it absolutely sucks. Like, that's a hater. A 7 is literally a good. Like, it's fucking crazy, man.
And just honestly, the worst part was the procedurally generated planets. So many hundreds and hundreds of empty worlds was so incredibly freaking boring. So with Shattered Space, they took a different direction. It's one planet that is completely handcrafted. It's got a new storyline that's not connected to the rest of the hijinks, and to be honest, after having completely beaten it today, it's pretty good. I mean, I got to admit, it's pretty good. But let's talk about what's great and what still is kind of busted about Starfield as it currently exists. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I do want to begin with a big warning that you're probably going to notice, which is that this game still runs incredibly bad. All of this gameplay was personally captured on my Xbox Series X, and yeah, lots of frame drops, lots of very inconsistent pop-in, lots of texture issues. But even beyond that, it gets way worse because they've added in a vehicle with a recent patch called the Rev 8. Being able to drive around and use jump jets and stuff like that is good, but for some reason, the faster you go, the more the technical problems arise. That's actually my biggest complaint about this game. We're going to have a bunch of positives, but for whatever reason, this game, even though it does have a 60 FPS mode, it is incredibly inconsistent, and frankly, I still have run into a lot of glitches. I kept having the weird glitch where my character would just...
Dude, I just don't understand why you'd even want to play this shit, to be honest. Like, bro, I own this DLC and I don't even want to bother downloading it to try it. Like, it's just, dude, I'm so done with Starfield.
Not be able to move, and I could not...
It's just zero desire to ever touch that garbage again.
Do anything. I would literally be paralyzed in place. But, okay, glitches aside, what is Shattered Space actually about? This is a new expansion where we're going to find this basically lost cult. These people that are the House of Veyron. They're people that have been experimenting with the warp and the void. And by doing these tests...
So now it's Warhammer?
And experiments to what they think their god would desire, they've accidentally shattered space. They've broken a weird anomaly open, and now creatures are popping out. So the best part about this right away, the part of this that I think definitely works the best out of everything in this expansion is the fact that we finally have actual aliens to fight. It was so annoying that in the entire main game of Starfield, all you ever battled against were people and robots and like turrets and stuff like that. There was nothing actually cool and mystical and special and crazy. The things you fight in this game, the developers have said they're going for like a sci-fi horror vibe comparable to something like Fear. I don't really know if they've gotten to the scary point of view, but the actual monsters we fight, they look fantastic. You don't see a ton of them. You're still mostly fighting people, which sucks. But when the horrors show up, which is what they call them, they look good. They are weird phase creatures. There's actually one of the quests, they like lock you into a cave and you have to escape while they're all just pretty much clawing up the walls. Moments like that are extremely effective because it really does feel different. Some of my favorite Bethesda games are the old school ones, of course, right? It feels weird to think it's even been so long since Skyrim came out, but across my 5 separate complete playthroughs of Skyrim, doing every main quest, every faction quest, doing all the crafting, making dragon armor and stuff like that, I really appreciated the fact that when you're playing Skyrim, everything feels like it was perfectly put in your path. Every time you accomplish something, it really feels like it is your destiny to do it. This reminds me of the best Skyrim moments, and that to me is incredibly cool. So when you stumble upon it, the way this is actually activated, you just warp in a random...
Wait, so it actually feels like a semblance of a Bethesda game instead of just being procedurally generated slop with the same reused assets, copy and pasted 1,000 times on the different planets? Crazy.
Direction to start the DLC after you've bought it, and you find this like derelict space station where everybody is phasing. the weirdness of the warp is that it's kind of taking over people's bodies. They can't really seem to understand what's happening to them, but it's driving them mad. A lot of times they're actually teleporting around the room against their will. So when you're fighting these enemies, these phase-locked people, they look cool, they fight cool. The developers really hyped up the idea of zero-G combat, like, oh, now you're not just going to be fighting on flat land. You don't do this very much in the expansion, and it doesn't really feel that different. Like, yeah, I got to aim up a little bit more than I probably would have, but I think that in general, everything about this definitely feels better, because even when it comes to wandering around that first space station, there is a much more focused tone to it. The original main story of Starfield had this kind of vague mystery to it of figuring out who the Starborn are and what these ancient relics are, kind of cracking the code of what it is. But once you kind of do the one main twist to Starfield, it's kind of boring. Like, maybe that's just me, but it does seem like the major consensus online is that the main story of Starfield is the worst part of it. Whereas with this, the House of Veyron, they're a secluded cult. They came here to worship their god, called the Great Serpent, and they think that what will please him is these warp experiments, these testings of different Tempest techniques. And while they're doing this, they've unleashed it. But what's cool is that the people you interact with, they're not unified. The cult has these different factions to it. The city is this big mega city called Dazra. It's been halfway eaten when the explosion happened, the incident. So
This just doesn't look good. It looks like more fucking shitty Starfield, man.
Everybody, as you get here, is still kind of...
It just looks like every other fucking city in the game, but with a purplish pink tint to the sky.
In flux. The people you're helping out, a lot of the side quests are people that are looking for loved ones or setting up trade routes or sometimes just dealing with different disputes. But I really enjoyed the fact that right at the beginning of the game, they're like, okay, we got to figure out how to shut this off or fix it or do something. We've got to get to the Citadel and stop the experiment. But in order to do that, you have to unite the houses. So House Veyron is like the big umbrella to it. But across Dazra, this mega city we get a chance to go through, there are different people in it, different sub-factions, different tinier parts of the family that all have their own different squabbles and objectives, from traitorous sons to people that are trying to escape the planet that is hyper-absolutionist. They're not trying to let anybody on the planet or away from the planet. And so I think what really works best about this is the fact that everybody is so weird. And I do mean this in a big compliment. These people have not left the planet ever. They've been isolated for generations and generations and generations. And if you've ever talked to somebody that is kind of a isolated loner type, a lot of times they are very insular in their focus. They don't know about the outside world. They don't know about the Starborn. They don't know about any of the anomalies and stuff like that. They only care about what's directly in front of them. And I like the way that everybody is written so good.
They somehow made everyone uglier.
Now, the developers have kind of hyped up the big plot twists and stuff. There is some plot twist.
Just so you guys know, he has the quintessential gay man looking for a lover. Earrings. If you see a man with earrings like in his right ear only, that means he's gay and he's looking to have sex. It's like an old marker they used to use back in the day. My parents told me about it, so I'd know to look out for it and avoid them.
But they're pretty much what you would expect. But I will say that the main story took me...
Yeah, they warned me of when I was a kid, of men with one earring in their right ear. And also if I ever use the bathroom and someone reaches under the stall, just, get out of there as fast as possible, basically. Because, that's another thing that gay men will do, is they'll reach under the stall and, try to hold hands with another man in order to see if they're interested. So, yeah. Based parents. Yeah, basically they didn't want me to get molested by a gay guy.
5 hours to finish, and most of it was pretty easy. I beat it at level 38. They suggest you start at about level 35. I did everything with a heavy rifle build. Now, I've beaten the main story twice, and anybody who's...
The left ear is fine. It's the right ear that symbolizes the gay man looking for sex.
finished the main story of Starfield knows that you can repeat it over and over again. It like sort of rewinds time each time. So
I don't know why you'd want to repeat it over and over again.
I have a lot of very high-end guns, pretty much infinite money, lots of skills that make me good at killing. So while wandering around and doing quests, I really just like the fact that I could be such an outsider to it. It was cool that it did feel like, I didn't feel like the main character. It felt like I was walking into everybody else's mess and I'm trying to just shoot my way out of it. Now,
who does that? I don't know, Claus. Who were we just talking about who does that? But I don't know, man. You got to get your hearing checked, bro. I mean, I'm sorry that, I guess, your gay behavior doesn't align with the gay behavior in the U.S., but, you know, different cultures and shit.
You can be extremely evil in this. Like, these people are pretty cutthroat. They're obviously a freaking cult that's basically worshiping dark void magic, for lack of a better term, and you can be super ruthless. I mean, pretty much every option, it's like, help people out or kill the village. Oh, I can get this dam and I can shut it down and still...
Yep, the upside down pineapple is a swinger thing.
This combobulator, or I can open the dam up and flood all the freaking... all the settlers and just kill everybody. Like,
either subscribe, donate,
so good
or get the fuck out.
So ridiculously, insanely evil in this. And that's cool to me, because that's what you could do in old school Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind and freaking old school Fallout. It felt good that you could be, you know, the hero of the people or the butcher of Bobtown. You know, I don't think that this is for everybody. I do feel like the biggest problem with this is that it is still in Starfield. Like, not to bag on Bethesda too hard, but Starfield seemed like it flopped. I mean, it did seem like, well, people were playing it on Game Pass, and yes, you can just buy this.
Yeah, nobody bought it, though. Like, here's a perspective thing. In the first month, they got 12 million players. 6 months later, they were only up to 13 million. So this game came and went like a fucking fart in the wind.
This expansion, if you have it on Game Pass, it does feel like it's a bit stuck in that who's really going to come back for this, right? I guess I'm going to make this plea. I want to end this. So if you already owned Starfield and you had a fun time beating it, even if you didn't find it as abysmally boring as I did, if you got any enjoyment...
Wait, you found it abysmally boring and you gave it a 7. That's interesting.
...out of it, I think this is going to melt your brain. It is a vastly improved project, and it actually gives me hope about what's hopefully going to be Elder Scrolls 6. This quality of writing, this quality of crafting, the fact that they actually gave us aliens to fight, this is all I wanted. Now, I do still wish that they could make this amount of handcrafted worlds. I think the biggest problem with the game is that now, even after having beaten the main story and done some side quests and stuff, I don't ever want to leave Veyron. I don't want to leave this house. I don't want to leave this planet because it's so much better than the rest of the incredibly bleak, boring solar system. I don't care about warp jumps and fast travel. I'm glad we finally have a spot in the universe that isn't 18 freaking load screens. This is all we wanted. I mean, Bethesda, I'm glad you listened to feedback and gave us what the fans desired, but it's weird it took this long to get here. The game still runs like crap if you're playing it on an Xbox Series X, which is baffling because it is still an Xbox exclusive, but someday if this comes to a console like the PlayStation 5 Pro, I'm almost maybe tempted to buy it just because this does seem promising. They seem to...
It's abysmally boring. I might rebuy it. Yeah, we know, bro. This guy is just... It's insanity. Yeah, I don't like this game. I'm the biggest Starfield hater. You know, it's abysmally boring. But I gave it a 7 out of 10. And if it came out on PS5 Pro, then yeah, I think I would buy it. Which is even more funny considering the fact that he made how many videos shitting on the PS5 Pro, telling people not to buy it, and it's a ripoff, it's a scam, and now he's getting the PS5 Pro, and he's going to rebuy a game that he thinks is abysmally boring. Like, this dude just can't help himself, man. He really can't.
To have hinted to the fact that this is the first of multiple expansions, which is the way it's been with other games like Fallout and everything like that. So hopefully the other stuff is this level of quality, because as it currently stands, I'm giving it a thumbs up. But what do you guys think about Starfield? Do you still ever want to play it again? Yeah, it's not the best thing ever, but hey, I'm glad we have a cool standalone planet that sucks way less than the rest of this rather empty universe. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'm sitting at a weird angle. The cat is asleep directly under my desk with his toe beans stuck under the wheels. I'm gonna pick him up.
Ooh, his toe beans, dude! His heckin' toe beans! Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna pick him up. He is so asleep, I don't want to wake him up.
My heckin' toe beans, dude! I hate that shit when people say that.
He's literally, he put his toes under the wheels of the chair, so I'm leaned in like this. But thanks so much for watching.
It's some cringe shit that people say about like the bottom part of a cat's foot, like the paw. It's basically like their fingers. So you know how you have like the main part of the paw and then like the four little fucking little protrusions. It's what people who are heckin' wholesome Redditor types call fucking dogs and cats' feet. The toe beans, dude. It's so fucking cringe. So fucking cringe. It's just their pads. That's it. But yeah, my heckin' toe beans, bro. I hate that shit. Let's see. I saw there with the 10. I know you hate him, but those top points is what every lead boss should do, aka Phil Spencer. FYI, love Stranding. Oh yeah, Kojima, he does suck. Hideo Kojima gave some details on development stats. Game is open world, so he's spending a lot of time playtesting it, aka balancing boxes. He is playing the game every day from morning to evening. He truly has worse taste than I could have ever imagined. While playing, he is adjusting the balance. Oh boy, more realistic box balancing. Adding details and making corrections and adjusting the music. He says this is the most important part of making a game and it takes a while. He is working hard and says this is the most fun phase of making... It's literally the same fucking thing. The point where everyone's individual work comes together during this phase, some elements of the story will change a little and he may have to call back the voice actors to record more lines. Less than half the Japanese voiceover has been finished. They already decided a release date, but are not able to announce it yet. Release date announcement and launch date will be in 2025. So basically, same open world slop, same boring balancing mechanic. I don't know, bro. Like, Death Stranding just seems like pretentious slop, if you ask me. It's like Kojima at his worst. They can't fucking restrain him anymore like they did at Konami, so now he just doesn't even try to make video games. It's just movies. Just movies at this point. Damn, it's already almost...
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here. And today we're talking about the Silent Hill 2 remake because it sounds like the first reviews for the game are beginning to leak, even though
Are they positive?
It doesn't come out for another 7 days. So I wanted to take a look at what this game does good or bad, but also kind of just the conversation around Silent Hill 2 because it feels, well, really toxic in a way that I was not expecting at all. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I am actually wearing my official Silent Hill 2 t-shirt to be an extra big nerd. I very much love the original Silent Hill. I mean, both the first game, the second game, I feel like the entire series of Silent Hill, it's a very strange thing because the games are objectively good. At least some of them are. The part of this that I feel like becomes so contentious is that Silent Hill starts perfect. I mean, the first couple entries we got, I mean, I don't think there's a way to deny the fact that they're some of the best survival horror and psychological horror experiences that have ever been made, but after a couple of them, you could see the quality very quickly decrease. I like Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't really hate Homecoming or Origins, but suddenly the games became incredibly bad, and so with this remake, some people seem to be a bit pissed about it. Some people actually seem to be annoyed that Konami is trying to remake debatably the best game of all time. It feels a bit lazy to some people, but what's been happening is apparently they have accidentally shipped out a ton of copies of the game early. Now, I think this is kind of cool because the box art looks fantastic. There was a hole here. That's such perfect disc design. But
oh my god, he's right, dude.
Side effect of so many people getting the game very early is now it sounds like a huge chunk of YouTubers are managing to get this without an embargo. Meaning that typically when you review a game, the company talks to you and they go, okay, we'll send you the game super early, but you gotta pretty please not show spoilers, don't show more than like 20 minutes of boss fights. They usually have like some specific stipulations, but also it basically makes it so that everybody has a time where they're allowed to post their video, right? A review embargo. You get a game 2 weeks early, you're allowed to talk about it about 2 days before the game comes out, that kind of thing. But in this case, because people are just getting it, there isn't an embargo. People are posting several hour-long YouTube Let's Plays of the game itself.
Oh my god.
I must admit, I have looked at some of this stuff because I'm just so curious. I want to play this so bad, but some subscribers sent me this post from Gaming Leaks and Rumors. Now, this is actually 2 separate people now that have the game themselves. They have beat it. They're playing it. One of the reviews is a guy who's played about 5 hours, and the other guy has kind of a less impressed impression of it. But I want to take a look at both these reviews here just because, honestly, I'm so curious about it. But here we go. So, first one here. I like this bullet point format of it. So, there was a post about a day ago on here someone who had the game early, and people never got to hear what they thought of it. So, here's 2 people who have the game early. First up is Sauce Magic. Now, real quick, I do want to mention, it sounds like this is all PlayStation 5 copies that have leaked, obviously. It does sound like, I have talked to some people, it sounds like some reviewers are playing it on PC and also playing it on PS5. A lot of the games media, games journos and stuff, they definitely do have a copy of the game, but here it is. James really feels nice to control. People were complaining about the jank not being present, but it does well. You kind of have to worry about committing to your swings when using the board. This probably isn't the case on lower difficulties, but I've been punished for trying to slam jam these things. Okay, this is one of the major critiques that people had about later Silent Hills, especially stuff like Homecoming, is that the point of old survival horror, even old Resident Evil and stuff like that, I will always stand by the fact that the bad controls are part of the design. That part of making it terrifying so every single monster is so scary is the fact that you're not a combat veteran, you know? Like, this dude, James Sunderland, is not, Leon Kennedy. He's not going to be action role blasting, throwing grapple hooks like he is in RE4. So
yeah, I don't know, bro. Silent Hill to me has always looked miserably boring. Like, I can kind of understand the appeal of Resident Evil, but dude, Silent Hill just has always
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know. It's never appealed to me at all, but I don't like survival horror, walk around and do puzzles and shit. I saw with the 2, basically it's a much slower version of RE. Yeah. Basically my worst nightmare. Laura Pot had invested with the 40 months. If COVID didn't happen, he would have won last time. Oh, yeah, definitely. The assassination attempt was the CIA. Well, it was and it wasn't. They had their assets activated, but they haven't done it themselves personally.
So the fact that he is kind of clunky, that's a good thing from a design standpoint, at least in my opinion. But there we go. The game is freaking terrifying.
Yes, I love when games are purposely clunky because that's so fucking satisfying from a player's perspective. I love having my abilities to play a game hindered by shitty fucking controls. You know, that really just screams immersive gaming experience. Please, game developers, make your game feel like utter shit so that I can be fully immersed. What a wonderful idea. This is also why I don't like survival horror games. It's because they deliberately make the game feel like absolute garbage with shitty fucking weapon sway and input delays and like purposeful jank. It's really irritating.
Host Brookhaven, swear to God, I heard Pyramid Head's knife dragging in the darkness somewhere, but I feel like it was just me listening because I didn't see him. Oh, that's so good. Anybody who's played Resident Evil 3, I always liked in the original version of Resident Evil 3, Nemesis will randomly bust out of windows and stuff like that. But sometimes you'll just hear a crash in the police department, but you don't see him. So you know that Nemesis is somewhere messing stuff up, but he's not messing with you. Only bug I found was a nurse stuck inside a wall that ate my lunch in like 2 hits trying to free her. Didn't occur again. Okay, that's not too bad. Puzzles are pretty clean. I have them set a little lower because I hate being stuck in a place for too long, and Silent Hill's abstract puzzles that I seemed unable to fully think outside the box, still rewarding, inventive, and fresh. Oh my God, you know, I totally forgot about this, but some games have been doing this lately, and I did hear they decided to set this up for Silent Hill 2. So there's a combat difficulty and there's a puzzle difficulty that are separate, so that if you're trying to play through the game and you're an idiot, no, I'm joking. But if you're sort of not used to it, he is correct. Their puzzles are extremely abstract. If anybody's ever played Silent Hill 1 especially, if you're mixing chemicals to melt a hand. The most famously difficult Silent Hill puzzle of all time is the puzzle where you're trying to play piano and it's a poem. The black bird flies the furthest, you know. So it's...
Yeah, no fucking thank you.
Sounds interesting that they managed to make each of the different levels of puzzles differently done. I'm glad that, but it sounds like it's a good mix. Bosses are phenomenal. This dude is not Leon Kennedy, and it shows, but I'll point several similarities to RE4 Remake. My honest take, I need to finish it, but I'm going to play this like 15 times. Angela is growing on me. Eddie is a disaster, but in a good way. Disturbing. I like the OG Laura way better. Man, the fact that he's giving opinions on each of the characters, this is...
Oh my God.
The kind of post I personally wanted to see more than anything else, which is...
You wanted to see 3 generic statements about the characters?
The person that understands the original, that understands the characters, that understands the changes. This is a great post. Sauce Magic, definitely serving up the sauce here at 8 a.m. on a Tuesday. Here we go. Angela is growing on me. Eddie is a disaster in a good way. Disturbing. I like OG Laura way better. This one is, this is much, oh my gosh. That's a very harsh critique. I like the OG Laura. This one is much less genuine. Huh. They took out her being upset when James calls her a brat, and I despise that. If you're on a lower difficulty, you're going to be stocked to the brim with ammo. I consider myself good at shooting, but I still get in situations where it's like, okay, I need to find some bullets. Man, this critique of Laura is actually very damning. In case you don't know, a big part of Silent Hill 2 is James Sunderland is going to Silent Hill to look for his dead wife, Mary. And he finds somebody that looks very similar to her, but she's kind of dressed all skanked up. And your interactions with Laura, this possible evil doppelganger of your wife, it's the big mystery of the game itself. And it's really good in the original. It's really creepy. It's unnerving because her behavior isn't right. Like, she is definitely not behaving in a way that really makes sense. So the fact that they're saying that she seems less genuine,
she's a loving wife.
Oh man, I want to see that for myself for sure. Now, here's the other one I want to look at. This is interesting. Thoughts from a newcomer, whereas this person is a experienced aficionado. Seems like a person that not only understands horror games, as they have lots of Resident Evil references, but sounds like a person that understands the original. But let's take a look at this. I received Silent Hill 2 Remake early, and I've been playing it, and I love it. Never played the original, nor have I played any Silent Hill game whatsoever, so I can't exactly say how it compares. The graphics look incredible. The atmosphere and horror is so good. The locations are fantastic and really fun to explore. Combat feels great. The acting is good too. Okay, that's a hell of a run-on sentence, but man, you can feel his excitement through it. I have seen a lot of people talking about, especially in the newer trailers, the early reveals for it. I know a lot of people were critiquing how the characters looked, how the environments sort of presented themselves, and I agree with that criticism.
Well, dude, why would you want to play an old what is Silent Hill 2, like a PS1 game? Like, come on. You really expect people are going to go back to a fucking PlayStation 1 game before a remake comes out? Ain't no way. PS2, still, that's old as shit. Especially for this genre, it's probably clunkier than anything. So, yeah, that's not realistic that people are going to go back that far.
That I liked how Silent Hill 2 Remake looked immediately. I thought it looked so good right out of the gate, but the changes we've seen, the updates, especially to the facial animations and lighting and stuff like that in the newer trailer and now in the launch gameplay we've been seeing, it definitely looks way, way better than it did years ago when they first revealed it. So the fact that it looks like this stuff is so good.
Emulation is for nerds.
Especially the fog. I can't even imagine what it's like for a first-time Silent Hill player going into that fog for the first time. But man, that's so cool. The mocap is pretty insane to me, honestly. They've captured so many micro expressions from James's actor. There's some shots in game.
Oh my god, that's no. No, if we're talking about gaming generations, PS2 is not even close to the best one. PS3/360 generation is by far the best console generation, hands down. You have the perfect mixture of graphics, gameplay, fluid controls, because you had a lot of the jank disappear from the PlayStation 2 era. And on top of that, you had just the introduction of like narrative storytelling to where it wasn't completely overpowering, and you still had gameplay focused experiences, but with good stories as well. So, yeah, if we're talking about the like best generation overall, the PS2 generation is not as good as the PS3 generation. Sorry. That's just the facts, bro. Compare PS2 games to their PS3 counterparts in the same franchise. Like, are you really going to say that God of War 1 and 2 are better than 3? Absolutely not. Are you going to say that Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3 are better than 4? Absolutely not. I'm trying to think of other examples. What other games, like... What are some other, like, cross-generation games? I didn't play much PS2 because I didn't really like it. PS2 was kind of like, eh. I never really used it that much. DMC4 sucked balls compared to 1 through 3. That's how I know you didn't play 1 through 3, because Devil May Cry 1 has incredibly rough, completely rough, unpolished gameplay. 2 is a broken game that does not fucking function properly. So that game is absolute fucking dog shit. 3 is good, but 4 took 3 and just naturally evolved the combat. So 4 just was a natural evolution of the franchise. So 3 was good, but 1 and 2, especially 2, are rough. They did not age very well at all, especially 2 because it's just a shitty game. But your first DMC was 2? The first one I played was 3, and then I went back. So yeah, I never really liked my PS2 that much. The PS2 was pretty mid. GameCube was way better. Especially as a kid. Like, my PS2, for the most part, collected dust. I mean, aside from playing, like, Battlefront and, like, a few other games here and there, I really didn't use it that much. GameCube was the far superior console. You had Super Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, shit like Star Fox Assault, Mario Party, the Mario sports games, Pokemon XD, fucking Star Wars Rogue Squadron. That shit was fire, man. I can't afford this shit. The GameCube was lit as fuck. Kids games? Wow, it's almost like, wait for it, I was a kid. Crazy. But yeah, I didn't really like the PS2. I didn't think it was that great. Other than the God of War games and I guess Battlefront, there really wasn't that much on. I guess Devil May Cry as well. But yeah, there really wasn't much on PS2 I gave a shit about. Like, I didn't really care about Sly. Didn't care about Ratchet and Jank. Spyro was on PS1 when it was good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I didn't really play much PS2 at all. PS2 was kind of mid, bro. I would have rather have had a original Xbox that generation, but I did not have one. The original Xbox was a far superior console to the PS2. Hands down. I would say the PS2 is the worst console of that generation. The best console was, you know, I guess if I'm being objective, the Xbox was the best console that generation, game library wise, looking back on it. Now, for nostalgia purposes, it was the GameCube. But if I'm being objective, it was probably Xbox, GameCube, then PS2, in that order. So, PS2 was dog shit. It was a cheap DVD player, so everybody had one. So therefore, it was insanely overhyped. Sue me, but that's the facts. The Dreamcast. We don't talk about irrelevant ass systems on this channel. Dude, let me tell you how relevant the Dreamcast was when I was growing up. I didn't even know that fucking thing existed until I was in, like, the 2015-ish time period. I had never even heard of Sega consoles until I was, like, 17 years old. I didn't even know Sega consoles existed until I was, like, almost 20. No one fucking talked about those things at fucking all. I had never seen one. I'd never heard of one. I'd never seen them in stores. Nothing. Like, when did the Dreamcast get canceled? Yeah, 2001, so I would have been 4, bro. I would have been like 4 years old. So yeah, nobody would have had a fucking shitty ass Dreamcast when I was growing up. I would have been like 4, bro. Plus, how many consoles did it sell? Yeah, 9 million worldwide. Yeah, nobody fucking had that shit, bro. Even the Wii U sold better than that. But yeah, no, I'd never even heard of any Sega consoles until I was like 20, pretty much. So... Let's see. I saw there with the 2, basically... Oh, wait, no, I read that. What do I think of Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero?
Nika!
That's what I think of it. But nah, I have zero interest in that shit at all. Like, I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball Z whatsoever. I'm neither black nor Hispanic, so therefore it's not ingrained in my DNA to care about Dragon Ball. I never watched it as a kid other than watching 2 episodes and thinking it was gay as shit. I hate the art style. I think the characters are ugly. I think them screaming for an entire fucking episode to power up a shitty ass move is fucking cringe. It looks fucking retarded. I don't know. There's nothing about Dragon Ball that appeals to me. Gundam, I hate mecha anime. Mecha anime is just fucking horrible. There's not a singular good mech anime. The only one that has a semblance of being good was that Code Geass show, but then you realize how fucking cringe he gets at the end. And also the massive plot hole that he could have just ordered everyone to be his fucking slave and obey every single command indefinitely versus using individualized commands. But we're supposed to believe that he's some fucking mega mind genius that can conquer the entire world, but yeah. But yeah, no, mecha anime is like bottom tier fucking anime shit. Dude, I would watch romance anime before I watch fucking mech anime, dude. I don't know. Mech anime is just so fucking cringe. And then what was that weird mech anime where it's like the boy and girls go inside of the mech suits and it's like supposed to represent them having sex to control the robot? That one's fucking garbage too. But yeah. Yeah, most anime's dog shit though, guys. Just watch Oromo. I guess Bleach is fine. And Fate Zero. Those are the only 3 good animes. Everything else is slop, dude. Fairest of the 2, in my opinion, Devil May Cry 3, 5, 4, DMC 1, and 2. Yeah, that's a fair ranking. I could see that. Yeah, I would just put 4 above 3, personally. But I think 5's my favorite, so I would go 5, 4, 3, probably DMC 1, 2 would be in my order. Fate Zero. Nah, Fate Zero is actually fire, man. Fate Zero is like one of the only fucking animes without gay-ass fucking romance, a non-cuck MC, and like just is genuinely fucking well-written. Like, it's good. If anime was ever attempting to be taken seriously as like an actual form of entertainment instead of just being shitty fucking fan service merchandise bait, Fate Zero is like the fucking blueprint of that. That shit is actually good. Yeah, the rest of the Fate series is fucking garbage. Absolute fucking utter garbage. I mean, it started off as a porn game. But yeah, Fate Zero is actually good. Like, it's a mature, well-written, dark, non-fucking cringe anime. Like, it's actually good. It's one of the few shows that I literally almost have no complaint with, other than they don't show enough of Gilgamesh. But, you know, everything has its flaws. Yeah, Gilgamesh is the only based anime character. He's the only based anime character. Let's see. So 7-Minute Man with the 2. Devil May Cry 3 greater than 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to have to disagree with that. And God of War 2 is greater than 3?
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit.
Yeah, Pokey, you tell him.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Girl. Yeah, I agree with Pokemon. That ain't funny. People should pay Griffin to watch certain anime shows and give his review. They wouldn't like what they hear. Bro, if I really wanted to pick apart anime from start to finish, I could absolutely fucking just molest the fucking lifeless corpse of whatever fucking dog shit show I rip apart. Because, dude, most anime is written at like a middle school level. Like, you would think a middle schooler wrote most of these fucking stories because they're just that bad. They are absolutely fucking horrible. Dude, that ReZero show is fucking retarded. Like, why would anyone watch that shit? He literally can't die. Wow, all the stakes have been removed. Congratulations, you know? Like, just admit it's a show to sell fucking horny ass shit with the girls. Like, that's it. It's just to capitalize on people with fucking maid fetishes and big titty, you know, anime figure bullshit. Like, it's just garbage. It's another fucking merch slop show that just is there to capitalize on lonely fucking depraved weebs that want, you know, borderline illegal anime girl statues of little girls in fucking maid skirts. Dragon Maid is for latent homosexuals and women. Explain more? I don't have to. It's fucking gay. It's about a lesbian dragon that has a human form and wants to fuck her owner. It's literally fucking, you know, lesbian fucking rom-com bullshit that only gay men and women would ever be interested in. A certain magical index. Another homo high school slice of life with magical elements show with obvious lolly bait. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, that shit fucking sucks. And the scientific railgun one is even fucking worse. Keep them coming. Yeah, Konosuba is literally for people who have suffered severe brain trauma at a young age that literally have to use a fucking drip tray because their fucking retarded asses can't not drool for 10 seconds. High School, all right, so High School DxD, unironically, was not a bad show minus the fan service until they introduced the Troon. But yeah, I mean, it's obvious why you're watching that shit, and I can't really say it's bad for what it is, but it actually had a decent story from what I saw. But, you know, of course it just focuses on titties. So, therefore, slop. And it had tranny shit in it, so there you go. Redo of a healer? I don't know what that is. Full Metal Alchemist. I never watched it because people soyed out over it so much, I just refused to view it. I refused to watch it because people fucking worshipped it so much. Redo of Healer is basically porn. Yeah, so fucking garbage. It's literally the best anime, and you're the reason why I don't watch it. That is exactly why I refuse to fucking watch it, because people suck that fucking show off so much. They're like, it's literally the greatest thing ever, dude. So yeah, I just refuse to watch it. It's like literally the Reddit approved anime. I'm not watching it, bro. I refuse. Ain't gonna happen. The Pokemon anime is for literal fucking just neglected children. Nobody else watches that shit. Gurren Lagann is just shitty fan service disguised under a horrible plot. Charlotte? I don't know what that is. If it's newer, I've probably not seen it. Or know of it. Kill la Kill? That's the porn one, right? With the fucking, like, fucking battle thongs. Yeah, that's just literal porn. That's softcore porn disguised as a show. One Piece is for people who are unemployed. I watched the first season of JoJo and I hated it, so I didn't keep watching it. I hated the art style of it. Do you know what show? Alright, never mind. I have another show that was actually decent, minus the fucking cringe fan service. But, shit, like the cooking show. What was the, fuck, I can't remember the name. But yeah, aside from the fan service, that one was actually pretty decent. Yeah, Food Wars, that one. That one was actually pretty decent, I must say. If they would have gotten rid of all the stupid fucking fan service shit, then it would have been a lot better. But yeah, that one was pretty decent. You could actually learn stuff from that one, so it was actually kind of beneficial to watch. But yeah, if they would have removed all the fucking literal orgasming with every bite type shit, it would have been a lot better. Like, dude, it basically took a premise that could have been, like, actually really enjoyable and then turned it into softcore porn. Like, that just summarizes the modern anime industry, like, to the fucking T, man. It really does. Every single fucking anime, just, they take, like, a somewhat decent idea, and then they literally turn it into porn. Like, that's it. It's literally designed for the Japanese population that never leaves their fucking room and just eternally jerks off to anime. And it's unfortunate, but those are the people who spend $700 on fucking replica figurines of their favorite waifus and shit. So that's all anime is created for, is to sell merchandise. Yeah, Demon Slayer I never watched because I hated the art style. The art style looks cheap and ugly. Fate Stays garbage. Especially Unlimited Blade Works. Fuck that. Yeah, Akami ga Kill was just weird for the sake of being weird. That's like one of those you watch and you're like, I guess it was okay, but... Goblin Slayer, bro, alright. Let me make this one abundantly clear. That show literally was created to appeal to rape fetish types. They baited everybody with the fucking rape fantasy scene at the very beginning of the show, and that was the entire appeal, was to bait people in who have rape fetishes. And it was absolutely terrible. Look up Sakuna. I don't know who that is. I see all are running out of names. Nah, Berserk is homo. It's stupid. Like, the first part of it was fine, and then they introduce all the stupid supernatural shit, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is fucking stupid. Goodbye. Like, it was decent at first, and then they introduced, like, all this fucking outlandish, demonic... It's like, okay, yeah, no. No thanks. I'm out. They ruined it. Like, it was somewhat enjoyable with, like, the whole warlord thing and all that type... And then it's like, okay, yeah, it's a standard fucking... I'm literally gonna become a walking god type show. Yeah. It just falls into the same anime tropes over and over and over again. And then the characters just become ungodly powerful, and you're just like, okay, we know exactly how this is going to end. Blah. Yeah, I used to watch anime. I haven't watched it in a long time.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I will not watch Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man sounds like just something retarded. That One Punch Man show was decent for the first season. I never watched the second season because I stopped watching anime, but that one was decent. Let's see. I saw her with the 50. Man Eater Tomorrow for however long. What is that on? Wait, I think I played that. That was on Goy Pass for a while.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I think I got all the achievements on that, actually. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Speaking of fan service, watch a video titled Limbo. The thumbnail is a guy with 2 balloons on his tip. We'll see what that is. Brandino with the 5. Griffin react to Samurai Champloo opening. Also watched. No. It's old. I know what it is. It's an old anime. Anything made before like the mid 2000s I'm not gonna watch because it has that ugly old anime art style. Let's see. Yeah, I think I did the DLC too. That was the Megalodon DLC or whatever, right? Where's my keyboard? There it is. All right, it's included in PS Plus. All right. Download PS5. All right. That'll be good for tomorrow then. Dude, I can keep going on these animes. This is the thing, man. But yeah, I guess, well, it's probably going to get claimed, but we can see if it doesn't. Anime is usually very bad to watch on stream. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. We'll see how long it takes to get claimed. Once again, bro, the only people that should rap are black people, and I will die on that fucking hill because white people can't rap, Asian people can't rap. Yeah. I'm sure like Mexicans can't rap either, but yeah, this is already not good. Oh, bro. This screams late night Adult Swim. So bad. Yasuke, yeah. That was creepy. Dude, if I ever was in charge of an anime, I would make like the typical fucking cringe ass like Power of Friendship fan service filled show with like the badass villain, and at the very end of the show I would have the villain kill off the entire cast other than the main character. And then right as, you know, the fucking power of friendship, plot armor bullshit is all like coming into play and everybody's expecting, oh my god, dude, no way he's gonna fucking beat the villain. The villain just grabs the fucker by the throat, knocks away his power, and pops his head like a fucking water balloon. The end. That is exactly how I would end a fucking anime, just to spit in the face of all these fucking dorks that just eat up the same fucking slop-ass show over and over and over and over again with this fucking horrific, stereotypical, garbage tier writing that is literally something that a middle schooler could probably do better than. Because 99% of anime plots are absolutely horrible. Then he'll kill himself? No. And then it shows the world 1,000 years later after the main villain ascends to godhood and rules for the rest of eternity. The end. The end. All right. So anime segment over. I think we're good. I think we're good. Chronicle with the 1 gift to membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. But dude, I don't know. I just like, most animes are so fucking bad. They're horrible. I just have shit taste? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. But hey. I feel like I have immaculate taste when it comes to anime because I barely even like any of it. I mean, y'all can just admit that you're, you know, borderline porn addicts who need your entertainment shows to be, you know, ultra sexualized. It's like basically those guys on Twitter where if literally a female character doesn't look like a literal fucking porn star with like tape over their nipples, then they're like, I'm not interested. It's like, yeah, no, you don't like video games at this point. You're just addicted to porn. So I think that's what it is a lot of people use anime to like almost fill in for porn to a certain degree. They're like, if I watch hypersexualized anime, then I don't feel the need to fap as much. But yeah, 90% of modern anime has like a bunch of softcore porn in it, basically, at this point. Or as they like to say, fan service, but... Yeah. Neonverse animations with the two, Berserk, Hellsing, Dragon Ball, AOT are the best. Berserk only has one season, though, so... Is it really the best? It's not even complete. And Hellsing, I never watched it, but I've heard it's fine. Dragon Ball, hell no. And Attack on Titan, I've heard, is absolutely horrible at the end, but I've only watched season 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't like Naruto either. After what they fucking pulled at the ending, man, like, I can't excuse all the obvious flaws with that show anymore. Like, the thing is Naruto, like, I was fine with it. Obviously, it was deeply flawed, but I thought the ending was actually going to be satisfying. It was not. Bleach, on the other hand, is fucking great. The ending to the Bleach show, before they started this new season, which I haven't watched yet, was actually very satisfying. It was like a great send-off for the character. And yeah, if you wanted to keep reading it, you could, but I didn't watch the new season yet, so I don't know if they butchered it or not. Well, Bleach, you can skip half the episodes because most of them are filler. So, it's not that long. Yeah, Bleach has some of the coolest character designs. It has a very unique art style. The characters don't look like they're fucking 14 years old. You know, the only problem I have with Bleach is people will get slashed by like a fucking, you know, torso-sized sword and then walk it off 10 minutes later like nothing ever happened. So... yeah, I think the lack of death in Bleach is its biggest flaw as a series. Everything else about it, though, I like. But yeah, I'd say that's the biggest issue with Bleach, is like a lot of the fights just feel inconsequential because nobody actually fucking dies. So... ooh. DBZ's plot is retarded. I don't even think the fights are cool, though. Everything I've seen in Dragon Ball just looks mid as fuck, bro. Yeah, exactly. Kenpachi should have been fucked after Ichigo fought him in the Soul Society. He would have been cooked, man. Chopped him like straight down the fucking... straight down the chest from his shoulder. It's like, bro would not be with us anymore. Bro, I'm not touching anything Dragon Ball related. I have zero issue. Like, no. I have no desire to even spend 1 second with anything Dragon Ball related. It's an ugly series to me. I despise the art style. I don't like the way the characters look. The voice acting, from what I've heard, is fucking unbearable. Like, I just don't like it. Dragon Ball to me is horrible. But... Yeah, the only thing, another thing I have an issue with in Bleach is Ichigo gets with the wrong chick, but I guess it makes sense because he's not dead. Griffin loves My Hero. Oh, yeah, dude. My Hero pedophilia is so great. I love it. My Hero pedophilia is wonderful. I can't afford this shit! Neonverse animations of the 5. There's one season of Berserk, but the ending is disturbing as the main character sees his friend turn into a demon and rapes his girlfriend in front. Yeah, see, that's where the series lost me. It's like, I don't know. It was good when it was like an actual show about, you know, warlords and shit. When it became supernatural at the end, it's like, okay, this is just like fucking, you know, shock and awe type stuff. I don't know. I didn't really like that. I don't like last minute tonal shifts, personally. It feels cheap. Weebs have let loose, yeah. Bro, this is the thing, is I can dismantle anyone's favorite anime if I've seen it. I am the anime destroyer, bro. Hands down.
I can't afford this shit!
Dismantle Final Fantasy VII? That's not anime, dude. That's a video game. Final Fantasy VII actually has a very intelligently put together plot. So, all bullshit aside, like, Final Fantasy is actually a very fucking well constructed universe and narrative. Like, you know, aside from like a few suspensions of disbelief, it's actually pretty believable. Like, this alien fucking particle drops from, you know, basically space, and it's extremely powerful. Like, you know, it's cosmic horror basically. So there's not really any power of friendship type shit or anything like that, because, you know, Cloud is literally infected with the same thing that makes Sephiroth powerful. So it's like, you know, they both have that ability. Watch that review again. What review? Synth's Rebirth review? His Rebirth review wasn't even that bad. Suburban Boy with the 5, look up Saya Slaps Rosal. He's your type of anime MC. It's the 1 minute one. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Definitely not.
無惨に殺されたのだ。この気持ちがわかるか。もちろん大変辛く悲しい思いをされたと。お前こそ人の命を語る資格などない。 なんだと。
兵士たちは殺されたのではない。お前が殺したのだ。お前の無策さこそがこのような死体の山を築いているのだ。
貴様、今の発言を取り消せ。よくも貴様。
Dude, these voices, I don't know, man. Like, look, it's just hideous looking. The voice is fucking obnoxious. I cannot do it. I can't fucking do it, bro. Like, that's, alright, this is another prime example of why I think Fate Zero is actually good. Is because there's none of this shit. There's none of this high-pitched, squeaky shit. It's like actual mature voices. I don't know, man. I can't do it. It's just obnoxious. Like, I feel like you have to be retarded to listen to this and be like, yeah, dude, this is great. The dubs are even worse because you know what an English person should sound like. See, that's the issue with English dubs. It's like Japanese, at least you don't understand what the fuck they're saying. So there's no like actual benchmark for you to compare it to. Like, oh yeah, this is how a normal person would talk saying the same thing. Because it's in Japanese, so you're like, okay, yeah, my brain doesn't really have a metric for that. But like, if you hear someone say like, you know, I want to go for a walk versus going, I want to go for a walk. Like, you have that immediate, like, mental comparison where you're like, holy fuck, I want to kill this bitch. Her voice is so irritating. So, it's easier to, like, ignore it with, you know, Japanese versus the dub, but they can both be irritating. But yeah, it's just like fucking garbage, bro. I don't know. Cartoons are dying out? Good. They should. They absolutely should, man. Too much wokeness from animators. Yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started on Adventure Time. If you watched Adventure Time, I have to seriously question you. I forgot how old I was when that came out, but I remember I saw it and I was instantly disgusted. I was immediately disgusted by that pure fucking filth. Regular show's horrible. That is garbage. That's what you call goy slop entertainment. That is literally TV shows made to make children stupid. Yeah, Steven Universe is a way to groom kids to be LGBT. The best cartoon? The Avatar Last Airbender show is fine, and then I guess, yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with that. I don't really like cartoons at all, so I don't watch them, but yeah, I guess that's fine. SpongeBob sucks. I can't, dude, that's another one where the voice pisses me off. I can't listen to him. SpongeBob is too much for me. I don't like the sound of his voice. But, yeah, I never enjoyed SpongeBob. My friends loved SpongeBob, and I hated it, so I did not enjoy watching it. Yeah, dude, the laugh is very grating. It's just like... Thomas and his gangs.
I can't afford this shit!
I watched Fairly Odd Parents is better than SpongeBob, but I never really watched it, to be honest. I never really watched many cartoons, so... But yeah, the few episodes that I watched weren't anywhere near as bad as SpongeBob, so... There you go. Take that as you will. I didn't hate that when I watched it. I didn't like it, though. I never really watched cartoons. No, I've never watched Powerpuff Girls. I never watched that either. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was fine. The first, I guess, series was good. GX was meh. And 5Ds was like, motorcycles. I mean, the Earthbound Immortals were kind of a cool concept to see on the show, but yeah, they weren't anything crazy. But yeah, I really liked the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Series because of all the Egyptian themes. Like, I was really into ancient Egypt as a kid, so I thought that was really fucking cool. So I've always been fascinated with, like, the Egyptian aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! So that really appealed to me as a kid just because it was cool to see, like, all the hieroglyphics and shit, dude. But yeah. I don't really watch much TV, though. That's the thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Got synth hooked on cards. Yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I never really cut my cards, though. I never really collected it until recently. But damn, my vision's getting blurry. It's getting late. Let's see. Brandino with the 2. Watch... Wait, Wolf's Rain opening. I'm not going to do both. So I'll just do the first. Because I'm going to get copyright claimed if I keep doing these openings. I already don't like it. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten so unnecessarily complicated, it fucking sucks. It was so much better when you didn't have to memorize fucking what? 15,000 different cards. You could actually play a duel that lasted for more than 2 turns. You know, it was more of like a pick up and play type game versus a, oh yeah, let my extreme autism memorize how to fucking chain 20 fucking cards in my first turn to just immediately fucking win. Like, I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh got so fucking annoying. They ruined it. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh was great. Joe and Steven Universe are absolute dog shit because of how dog shit the writing is. You can tell it's true. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, especially with Steven Universe, is that show was literally written by, you know, woke-minded lesbians to try and brainwash kids into becoming queer. So, quite literally was a show for grooming kids. Regular show was made for boys? No. Regular show was made for goys. Because that show literally encourages you to be a worthless sack of shit that does absolutely fucking nothing. It's all fucking psychological warfare. But yeah, I'm getting the copyright claim, so no more anime shit. I have the warning, so... That is goy slop entertainment. It's meant to fucking dull the minds of children. How does regular show correlate? Bro, isn't it like literally 2 fucking like wagey cucks that work part-time, are constantly broke, never fucking do anything, resort to stealing shit, and just live like miserable, self-loathing lifestyles that never amount to fucking anything? Like, it's literally to condition people to think that that's okay. It's subtle propaganda. Yeah, it's basically stoner fucking bullshit without the stoning. Or not stoning, but without the stoners. I guess they should be stoned. But yeah, it's just, it's subtle propaganda for kids to teach them to be unambitious. That's all it is, man. It's not like a creative show or a show that makes you think or anything like that. Like, it's just, it's demoralization and subtle propaganda to ingrain the seeds of just sloth at a young age. Phineas and Ferb was better. I never watched it, but isn't that like the show with the fucking platypus and then they like build a bunch of shit? So just off the premise of that, if that's what I'm thinking of, yes, that is better because it encourages kids to be creative. So yeah, automatically it like it's like celebrates creativity and like science and shit like that, right? So yeah, that's a positive show. That tells you not to be a fucking worthless bum who does nothing all day. So, dude, all that type of shit is super subtle propaganda to kids. Like, they are so impressionable at that age when they're like 5 or 6 watching that type of stuff. So if they see a bunch of, like, you know, cartoons or whatever that encourage you to be a fucking lazy sack of shit that does absolutely nothing, that on some level is going to be ingrained on them. So... yeah, it's all subtle propaganda. You got to get into their head while they're young to like shape their perception for the rest of their life. But you have to do it in a way to where, you know, parents don't pick up on it. Or it's, I guess, delivered in a way where parents will also approve. Oski Woski with the 5 regular show is all about 2 retards who don't have jobs and would much rather be lazy. It's nothing but demoralization, literally. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. That's why they're so desperate to get kids in front of TVs.
That's right! That's right!
Who do you know got influenced to steal from watching? It degrades your morality. If you see 2 characters as a child that you idolize doing like immoral behaviors without you even realizing it, it is conditioning your brain to think that that type of behavior is okay. You really underestimate how impressionable a young mind is. And how such a stupid little thing can have a massive impact on the rest of someone's life at that critical of an age. So, I mean, we live in the fucking generation of people stealing shit from Walmart because, you know, they think they're entitled to it, and nothing fucking happens to them because it's so widespread. That type of shit doesn't just magically fucking occur in a culture. You have to plant the fucking seeds of that in the entire generation for it to become that widespread. So... Griffin has literally never seen regular show. Yeah, because I'm not a fucking retard. That's like saying, bro, you didn't watch My Little Pony and it shows. Yeah, you're right. I'm not a fucking homo. Oh my god. Wow. What a shock, dude. Oh my god. Guess what, guys? I haven't watched gay porn either. Oh my god. No way. I guess I can't talk about gay sex. You know, I haven't sucked cock either, so I guess I can't say that I wouldn't enjoy that either, right? You gotta partake in literally everything to talk about it. Oh my god. All you have to do is watch like a 3-minute clip and you get the fucking idea. That's it. You haven't watched 2 guys railing each other? Have you even lived? I guess not, bro. I guess fucking not. Oh my god. Gravity Falls? I don't know what that is. I haven't heard of that one. But yeah, most Western cartoons are complete fucking garbage, and you should just avoid, you know. Yeah, I didn't get my brain rot from cartoons. I'm happy to say. Yeah, y'all place way too little like meaning and significance on just how much children's entertainment can corrupt and shape the mind of a child. So hopefully you think long and hard about what you let your, toddlers especially watch, because that shit can actually fuck them up for life. Dude, Sesame Street has gay propaganda in it now, so I wouldn't do that. Can't do that now. Let's see. If we go by Griffin's logic, Thomas the Train Engine is why I'm such a good person. It has an impact on you. Which I think Thomas the Train Engine did have, like, the wholesome messaging, because it's old. So, yeah, it probably did. You guys are really underestimating how, like, your base morality is shaped during those, like, very fundamental years of development. Like, those subtle moral messages and things have a resounding impact on you throughout your entire life. So, it's the reason why the generation of iPad kids are so fucked in the head, is because parents didn't ever teach their kids anything. They just threw a fucking iPad in front of them. Yeah, well, Lord of the Rings is, like, super fucking based on the morality stuff, so. Yeah, Tolkien was based, so. That's a good thing to raise your kids on. But yeah. No, it's everything. It's absolutely everything, dude. It's not just cartoons and it's not just parenting. It's everything. When you're a child, your brain is like a sponge and it sucks up everything around you, absorbing it to form your, like, cognitive identity. And all the little fucking things that you witness and you learn and you process are fundamental to forming who you are as a person. There is a reason why certain cultures are less prone to, like, criminal behavior, even in a case of zero enforcement. If you take someone from Japan and drop them in California, they are not all of a sudden going to start stealing shit like the majority of the population. They are still going to have their ingrained sense of morality. Why? Because during their, like, formative years, they learned that stealing is wrong. Just like if you take someone who learned that stealing is okay because there's no consequences for it, and then drop them in a scenario where, theft is heavily punished, they're still going to steal because they think they're entitled to it and they aren't going to care about the consequences. Even though they may know the consequences exist, they just completely write it off. So, it's all having to do with, it's nurture, basically, not so much nature. It's how you're raised and how your brain processed information and, developed your core sense of morality at a young age. But, yeah. Time for Griffin to start breeding. That's right. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, don't project your desire to beat your future wife and kids onto me, bro. You may come from an abusive household where you're going to continue the, line of abuse, but that's not going to be me. I missed out on the best cartoon. I really didn't. How did I miss out on the best cartoons? Like, oh no, dude, I didn't watch SpongeBob. Damn it. Oh, man. No. Oh, well. How will I continue living? Did I watch Mickey Clubhouse? Fuck no. Dude, I didn't watch anything Disney really as a kid other than the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. That was it. I didn't really like Disney at all. Disney was not for me as a child. I didn't watch any cartoon like channels or anything like that, guys. No fucking Nick Jr., no Disney Channel, no Cartoon Network, none of that shit. I did not watch any of that stuff other than I watched that Avatar series, but I watched that like in one sitting. I didn't watch it like every week or whatever. You can see why I'm miserable, because I didn't consume a bunch of goy slop entertainment as a child. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works, bro. I had no childhood. No, I just didn't sit in front of a fucking TV for my entire childhood. I'm sorry that y'all assign meaning to your childhood as in consuming Goyim tier entertainment meant to fucking, distract and underutilize the minds of developing children. Like, congrats. It's like literally bragging about saying, yeah, I bet you didn't get to eat McDonald's every day. It's like, you're right, I didn't. Aren't you so lucky? It's like literally bragging about eating fucking McDonald's every day. People in chat are treating their entertainment as if it's their religion. I know, it's funny, but I'm the one who's shilling for Rebirth, right? These tards can't admit that they were fucking brainwashed. Unwillingly and unknowingly. Because they refuse to acknowledge the influence that Western media has on impressionable minds and purposely designed to be that way. You literally spent thousands of dollars on a fictional cartoon. Yeah, because I don't care. I have money, bro. See, this is the side effect of me not being a fucking Gollum tier, you know, goy fucking cattle, whatever, who's gonna not live in a fucking cube. But yeah, the nice thing is because I didn't watch all that slop that y'all were exposed to, I've been very successful, and I have been able to buy things that I like with my excess money. So I guess the side effect of me not consuming slop tier cartoons as a child is I have several $1,000s of disposable income every single month that I can spend on whatever fucking shit I want to, including, you know, my Cartoon Girl card collection. So there you go. Which isn't really even cartoon because it's video games, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. So yeah. Lay Epic own, bro. You're right. I have money to spend. Fucking destroyed.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The Diddy tapes? Bro, I was in them. So, Gommel pleb. Oski with the 2. Be careful, Griffin. You're pissing these losers off. Yeah, I don't know. They're very defensive about cartoons. But it's mainly only 2 people, though. It's this Grand Wizard guy who is appropriately named Diddy, and then this Dr. Nerd dude who might have latism, or probably both. Cody Booth with the 10 months. Please remove your hand from my wee-wee, Griffin. Nah. I say when you're finished, you fucking whore. Dr. Memes has a big... Yeah, isn't that Big Mouth show like the one with like unironic child porn? Like it literally has naked kids in it with like graphic genitalia. Yeah, that should tell you everything you need to know. A pedophilia enjoyer. Oski Woski with the 2. Pissing. Sorry, my phone acted. Oh, that's all good, man. No worries. Griffin would enjoy Big Man. No, I would not. I don't enjoy any of those like adult cartoon shows really anymore. I don't even watch South Park anymore. I've kind of lost interest in them. I Siler with the 5. Demon Slayer is the only one I like. Before that, Attack on Titan back in 2013. Yeah, the only animes I really still like are Bleach and then Fate Zero. That's about it. Fate Zero is good because it's not like anime. It like feels like it could honestly be in like its own genre versus anime. But the rest of Fate is terrible. Anime is brain rot. It turns you into a loser, but cartoons aren't. Okay, libtard. Defend your Western propaganda, even though it's just as bad as what you claim to hate, if not worse. Yeah, I don't really like what's it called? I guess like the, I don't know. I guess humor genre in general. I don't like comedy. I don't find it very funny 99% of the time. Most comedy just doesn't land for me. See her with the 5 sup Griff Tendo. I just finished a 12-hour shift at work. Sorry, you probably said it already, but thoughts? Oh, it was a fucking bloodbath, bro. That fucking weirdo Walls got his fucking ass kicked pretty hard, so. It was pretty satisfying to watch. Vance did really well.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
See, so Oski Woski with the 2, don't listen to that loser who watches regular show. Uh-oh.
I can't afford this shit!
Fluffle Nugget with the 2, did you happen to watch the video? I couldn't find it. So, I looked for it. I just got a bunch of, like, video game clips from that shitty indie game. And HTM 101 with the 2, Griff, you should play Xeno Clash. It's short and cool. I can maybe check it out. I gotta play, what, iSiler sent 50 for me to do Man Eater tomorrow. So, I'll do some of that, and then I kind of want to play that Zelda game, but I haven't gotten into it yet. So, maybe we'll do that tomorrow as well. A Zelda fan? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I definitely don't like the open world one, so. I mean, this one's more linear, I believe, so I might like it, but. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a shot. I just don't like slop open worlds, and unfortunately the 2 new Zelda games are just that. They're slop open worlds that are just designed to waste time. Z-Herb with the 10, Tampon Tim is a weird... Yeah, dude, that guy's a fucking freak. Funny how they try throwing that insult advance. Lol, typical Dems call the opposition what they are. Also saw some of it, dude look flustered as hell out the gate. Yeah, and he had, like, fuck up saying, I'm friends with school shooters, and shit like, yeah. Or when he was asked about lying about being at Tiananmen Square, he goes, I rode my bike in Nebraska. It's like, okay, dude. I mean, congratulations. Like, I don't know. Like, what are we supposed to do with that information? Like, so you lied about this, you lied about that, you lied about your service history, but, you know, you rode your fucking bike as a kid in Nebraska. Congratulations, my guy. But yeah, he's a fucking mess, bro. He was a terrible pick. They should have picked that Josh Shapiro guy. Vance did a very good job of fucking just dunking on that tard. Stayed on topic. Kept us cool. Very, very well done. see. Oscar with the 2. Sorry, I'm drunk tonight. Having too much fun. It's all good, man. No worries. Wall's neighbors apparently are endorsing Trump. Well, his own family's endorsing Trump, so it's not even just that. So, yeah. That's the thing. It's just, I don't understand how self-respecting men could even consider voting for that fucking freak. And then also, you know, cackling camel toe. Like, I cannot wrap my head around a man that would vote for that. Like, I just wonder how fucking just mind-cucked you have to... Oh, wait. We see it in the chat right now. Never mind. We have an entire generation raised on fucking Adventure Time and fucking whatever show and Steven Universe and Disney and Cartoon Network and fucking cringe Google approved YouTubers and the public school system and anti-white racism and just below average IQs. So it's just, you know, a wonderful a wonderful fucking concoction of just a pure, you know, pseudo male basically. Let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Limbo, the channel named Anna Gonzalez. I can see what it is. Am I missing it? Let's see. Z-Herb with the 10. Picking walls is the perfect example of how incompetent their administration is and will continue to be. Also, to be Kamala's VP pick, you have to you have to be a huge cuck. Absolutely loud. Yeah, the type of guy who shakes his wife's hand. The guy who shakes his wife's hand instead of hugging her is the perfect guy to be Camel Toe's footstool. Yellow balloons? What the fuck? This? Oh, this guy. Yeah, that guy's a fucking freak. He has an exhibitionist kink. 100%. This is actually a pretty normal video compared to his other ones. That's actually a pretty tame one from some of them. I mean, Griffin went from talking about whether shows were good or not to complaining about them influencing toddlers. Yeah. I'm sorry you can't handle a deeper discussion. This is a typical night. Yeah, exactly. We talk about all sorts of weird shit. Where does this come from? Basic fucking observation? Where do you think it... I mean, like, this is... You're asking me why am I having, like, an intuitive mind, basically. Like, why are you asking questions, dude? Just consume the fucking slop tier content that's put in front of your face. Giving no thought as to why you might be watching it in the first place, or why it's being promoted towards children. Like, that's called intuition, and curiosity, and exploration, and critical thinking. Like, I'm sorry you don't have, like, a mind that can comprehend, you know, looking at things from different angles or questioning why something is the way it is or why it's promoted the way it is or whatever it might be. I mean, that's just, like, basic human curiosity, bro. I don't know what to say. It's like just literal basic human curiosity to like think about and explore different ideas surrounding different things. But we're not children. We have people in the chat that are definitely acting like kids. This Grand Wizard and Dr. Memes guy are like maybe 15 at the oldest. With their vehemently like defending of this fucking dog shit show, regular show, it tells me they're probably still, you know, mid-teens. Because only a literal fucking mouth-breathing child would actually defend that shit, bro. That's like a child thing to do. Defending cartoons. Children shouldn't be Bro, it's on or whatever it's on. Nickelodeon or whatever the fuck. That's a kid's channel. Whatever fucking channel it's on a cartoon station, which is for kids. Literal fucking kids. Like, let's see. What is it? Regular show rating. TV PG. Yeah, it's literally made for children, bro. PG means for fucking kids. That is literally for, like, children, bro. That means no cursing, no graphic violence, no sexual themes. It's made for children. I had it right the first time? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Cartoon Network is made for children. So, yeah. Thank you. I rest my case. Cartoon Network is a children's fucking TV show. Like, network. But, yeah, I don't know. They're really in their feelings. I'm guessing life didn't turn out as they hoped, and now, you know, the introspection's not really a happy vision. 7-Minute Man with the 2. To be fair, I don't remember 90% of the cartoons I watched. But the funny thing is about that is even if you don't remember them, like, vividly, whatever it was that you witnessed during those years, like, in your subconscious, influenced your mind during your developmental years. It's kind of crazy to think about, but it is true. Like, every experience that you go through, or every piece of media you watch, or every video game you play, or every person you interact with, or whatever, like, all of that shit goes into your brain and, like, forms who you are as a person during your formative years. So it's kind of interesting. You might not even remember half the shit that happened to you, but, you know, all of that stuff is very important into shaping who you are. So. You can literally make any adult show 1-to-1 into a cartoon. I mean, yeah. Who said you can't? Ryan Miller with the 5. The amount of coping and seething from the media is laughable. To see them shill for Tampon Tim, but JD Vance came out on top and dominated the debate. Yeah, I saw the CNN poll has him winning, which is interesting, because if CNN viewers said he won, then he definitely fucking won. I feel sorry for Zoomers who missed out on 90s cartoons. What would be like a 90s cartoon? Like Tom and Jerry or some shit like that. I guess Scooby-Doo would be like a 90s cartoon, right? I never watched the show, but I saw like a few of the movies, I think. Ruh-roh, Raggy, it's a... Well, yeah, but Tom and Jerry's has different iterations. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's different... Because, like, I know there's, like, the really old ones, but I think there was, like, more modern ones, too. At least if I remember correctly. I don't know. I haven't seen Tom and Jerry in forever, but I'm pretty sure they did, like, a boot of it or what. I don't fucking remember. But I don't think it's just, like, one series. There's multiple. The Simpsons is ending? Thank fuck, dude. The Simpsons sucks. I've never gotten the appeal of that. Oh, shit, man. First couple of seasons of Simpsons were good. That's like Family Guy, though. The first few seasons were good, and then the rest is absolute dog shit. Most of those, like, adult cartoon shows outstay their welcome after 3 seasons. Ew. Now I got a bunch of fucking weeb slop on my homepage. There we go. We'll just put that back up. There we go. Yellow fever? Nah, we did a user poll earlier. I don't know, bro. The only two chicks I would go for from here is first her and then her. That'd be about it. Aside from that, I'm good. Three isn't bad. Yeah, she's alright. Two's alright as well. The first one is great. I just like the lighter hair, personally. Oh my god, dude. Booth babes? That's right. Or wait, the babes again. Yeah, Konami's bringing back the booth babe shit, though. So, you know, gaming is making a comeback.
I can't afford this shit!
Nah, 5 is the best. 5 is the absolute best. Like, she has the best facial features, 100%. They all have no ass. That's fine. I don't care. They're skinny. That's all that matters. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Yeah, I want my snake to eat her too. Well, wouldn't you want her to eat your snake? But I guess. A Maramut moment. You need obese ass. Yeah, exactly. Give me a slim, petite build over a, you know, well-proportioned, overweight chick any day. Because those proportions will not fucking last. Eventually, it will go bad. Four and 5. Yeah, 5 is my number one pick. Then I would probably say 8. Then probably 2. And then I guess 4. Dude, I don't know. There's just like something very attractive to me about skinny chicks. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, I literally could not care about big titties or a fat ass or anything like that. Just, you know, if they have a nice face and they're skinny, that's like perfect. That's all I care about. So like, just give me a girl who has a nice face and is in good shape, and then anything else is extra, but, you know, I'm perfectly fine with a petite framed chick. They are capping for fatties, bro. They've been psyoped by porn to not be attracted to normal female body types. So they need like some weird caricature of like a super fat ass and big titties to get them excited because, you know, the sight of a naked woman just doesn't, you know, do it for them anymore. They need, you know, cartoonish proportioned sex objects. They want Kim Kardashian. Yeah, fuck. No thank. The only hot Kardashian is I think it's Kendall, right? The skinny one. She's pretty hot, but the rest are ugly if you ask me. Let's see. Kendall. Oh yeah, it's Jenner, not Kardashian. At least she used to be. I don't know if she still is or not, but she used to be hot. The least plastic one? I think she's the only one that hasn't had the surgeries. Yeah, she still looks pretty good. Yeah, dude, I never found the Kardashians like I've never found Kim Kardashian attractive. Her other sisters look like toads to me, so I don't fucking get it, man, personally. And then Kylie looks like a frickin' just botched plastic surgery addict. And then I guess Kendall's attractive, but yeah, no, that's the only one. The rest are meh. Bruce Jenner? Don't you mean Caitlyn? Yeah, dude, she's beautiful. Oh my god. No, so Kim did not become popular over a mid-sex tape. So, no. Kim Kardashian was already famous when the sex tape popped up. So that's why it got so much coverage, is because her dad was one of O.J. Simpson's lawyers. So the family was already famous from that. Then she was like best friends with Paris Hilton and would go to all these parties and was like on this reality TV show with her and blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, after that, that's when the sex tape leaked, and it was because she did it with a like famous rapper, which leaked as in her mom released it. Then there was a massive lawsuit surrounding it that was super televised, and so it wasn't just the sex tape, it was all the other shit too. Yeah, Ray J from Raycons. Fucking Raycons. Are those even still around? I haven't seen anybody pushing that shit in a long time. They probably faded out. I can't imagine that was a very large and growing customer base. I have never bought Raycons. The only earbuds I have are the AirPod Pros or whatever. So I don't have any other like AirPod or earbuds or whatever like that. Ooh, shit, man. I'm an Apple slop consumer. That's right. I got my Apple Ultra 2 watch, my iPhone 16 Pro Max, my AirPod Pros, my MacBook Air 15-inch, my Apple Vision Pro, and I don't have an iPad yet, but stay tuned. Only like Bleach because of the art style? No. But, you know, feel free to tell me what I like and why I like it. No, I've never owned a tablet in general. I've never once owned a tablet. So I've never been an iPad kid. Dude, iPads are not overpriced. iPads are dirt fucking cheap. You could literally get an iPad for like $250. They're cheap as shit at this point. Everything else about Bleach is the typical shonen slop. No, the thing that's nice about Bleach is it doesn't have like fucking 14-year-old characters. Bleach, the characters all look mature and act mature for the most part. You know. Also, the premise is really cool with like the fucking bankais and all that type of shit and the fucking whatever those things are called. Oh, I can't remember because I haven't watched it forever, but yeah, what are those fucking things called? The like ghost things. I don't even remember what they're called because I haven't watched it in like 10 years. But yeah. I don't know. I just like the premise of Bleach. I think it's cool. Yeah, the hollows. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, I like Bleach. They are literally... I thought Ichigo was like 17 in Bleach. Let's see. I don't think he's 14. So yeah, by the end he is 18. Almost 19. So yeah, that's what I thought. It's like not like a fucking 12-year-old child. Cause like I think at the end of the series he has like a kid and all that type of shit. So you know, he's putting Orihime's mommy milkers to work. But yeah, I like that they don't look like actual like toddler. Which isn't the best word, but yeah. They don't look like prepubescent fucking kids. Bleach makes people want to goon? Yeah. Me included, dude. Yoroichi, yeah. That was funny. You want to take a look? It's like, yes, I do. Yeah, well, there's like one lolly in Bleach. Or actually there's two, but they're not really sexualized in those forms. So. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the concept of Bleach. Like with the Espada and like, I don't know, the character designs are fucking sweet. The fights are usually really cool. The abilities are fucking cool. I don't like, they did a good job with it, I feel like. It kept feeling fresh, like it never lingered on one specific thing for way too long. Well, yeah, the Kenpachi is like lieutenant, but also Nell, who becomes a busty bitch at one point, but yeah. That's who I was mainly thinking of, is Nell. Bleach does not have a great soundtrack. It has that weird fucking music with like the I don't, what type of music would y'all call that? With like the battle music with like the woman singing? I don't know. I'm not really a fan of that personally, but hey, to each their own. I like the Naruto music better. Naruto has a superior soundtrack. No, it's not opera. It's like soul music or some shit. I don't fucking know. Just look up Ichigo's theme. You'll hear it. It's not very good. Busty babes. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my favorite anime babes are in the Pokemon series, dude. Dude, there's so many fucking pedophiles in that show. It's like fan base. It's really sad. Dragon Ball Z has like no women. That explains a lot considering the type of people that are Dragon Ball fans, let me tell you. Did you guys watch Final... Yeah, I've watched Advent Children. It's got a based ending. The first half is kind of boring, but the second half is good. It's just basically the ending to Final Fantasy VII. So if you've played the main Final Fantasy VII game, then it's literally just the ending to the series, pretty much. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Most people watched Advent Children before they even played the game, I've found out. The movie was super popular back in the day. I didn't know that, but it was like mad popular. Yeah, apparently like there's a very large, because I played Final Fantasy VII, but I played it as like a fucking, 4 or 5-year-old, so I don't really remember it too well. But yeah, like I would say before I became like hyper aware of the storyline, I watched Advent Children before that. And then I kind of researched the story after that. So yeah, Rebirth is kind of a spin-off story / reboot / sequel. We don't really know yet. But basically the theory is that it's like Final Fantasy VII, then Advent Children. Then Sephiroth from Advent Children travels back in time and then starts the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. So the remake trilogy is like the sequel to Advent Children, is the rumor and speculation. That is not confirmed. But what is confirmed is that Final Fantasy VII and the remake happen in the same sense of like a multiverse type setting, for lack of a better term. But yeah. Alright, well, I think I'm going to hop off, guys. It's 6 o'clock, so I'm going to go to bed, get some sleep. Remember, don't watch cartoons unless you want to turn out gay like the 2 individuals we had in the chat tonight, so stay away from the goy slop, guys. Instead, read your histories. I guess become 40K lore enjoyers like myself. I've been binging the shit out of those videos lately. So, yeah, well worth. That is a good use of your time. You know, dive deep into the lore autism of Warhammer 40K. Yeah, the only problem... Alright, before we go. I say that, but if you're not a fan of open-ended stories, then prepare to be disappointed, because, you know, it has the Dark Souls approach where... I mean, it's not the Dark Souls approach in that you don't know what the fuck happened. Like, you have very clear events that happened in the past, and you understand why things are the way they are. But if you're looking for like a conclusive ending, then you will not get that. But yeah. If you are luck, you could fight Henry Cavill on Space Marine 2, but no. Yeah, that's right. Because I actually play the multiplayer, which apparently is what he plays, so, you know, GG's. R.I.P. the Duke, but I had to do it to him. What YouTuber do you watch? Here, I'll just link one of the videos. This is one that I have paused right now. But yeah, just go to the channel. Oh yeah, dude. I think he's suing Warner Brothers for that whole Superman thing. So I'm wondering if that's gonna settle outside of court or not. Because, bro, they kind of fucked him on the contract, so he might actually have a good case. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a great what is tomorrow, or I guess today, Wednesday. So yeah, have a great Wednesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. Stay away from the cartoons, and I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out, guys.